Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network as we jump into WWE Elimination Chamber tonight. Going to be a fun one. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. Get in that chat, click all the buttons, like, share, subscribe. Be a part of the fun, be a part of the family. We got lots coming your way. So make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you Elimination Chamber today, live from a cold and windy Toronto, Ontario, Canada, as we jump into this one tonight. Lots of intrigue, lots of question marks, lots of storylines, and we hope to be your live reaction for all the action here tonight. And once again, I see that chat blowing up. So make sure you hit all the buttons. Don't forget the little reaction buttons as well. But for the next few hours, me and that pretty face going to take you through all the action. But I will remind you, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick. And yes, my guy, we finally reached Elimination Chamber. And boy, howdy, is it still a stacked show.
It should be stacked. I know a lot of talk about 4 matches, and then, you know, an advertised segment isn't the beefiest of things. But we got 2 elimination chambers. We got 2 matches in between that are going to be fun. Plus, will Cody Rhodes sell his soul? That's the question today, folks. What will happen? What does that story look like? What does it all feel like by the end of the night? We will find out, but lots and lots of intrigue.
Absolutely. Well, it was interesting that I saw it on the kickoff before we went live. They did a whole video package for The Rock and his impact on wrestling and this, that, and beyond and everything. And it's really, I came to the conclusion that if Dwayne can't have a match at Mania, if we're completely ruling that out, he can't have a match because he even said with this whole Cody thing, it doesn't have to end in a match. This is a good way to fit him into the WrestleMania build, to fit him into the WrestleMania scene, to add some little spice, not save WrestleMania like everyone likes to say on Twitter and everything.
Right.
But if you're going to use Dwayne and you've got him there and he wants to do something, he can't have a match. This isn't a bad way to use him.
No, I mean, again, it's something. And whether people love or hate The Rock means clicks. The Rock means views. The Rock means people are paying attention. And he's proven that time and time again. I hope it culminates in something, even if it is a continuing, storyline of him kind of flexing and trying to be this, final boss, corporate Rock, whatever we want to call him. I think it's got a lot of potential.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, we're on differing sides with this, but I'll throw it to the chat and everything as I see the chat popping off already. We'll say hi to everybody in a second here. Do you think Cody sells his soul tonight? Does he, become the corporate champion, or do we see someone else take the deal?
Well, I'm personally still leaning towards someone else taking this deal. Somebody else stepping in. I think Cody's too squeaky clean, and it will only establish more that, he's the ultimate hero. So I know we differ on this as, I think that they've set it up real well as of last night. I think Cody turns them down and it gets interesting.
Well, that's the thing is now Cody then goes through his, it's hard times out here, baby. It's hard times because he was out there with the caviar, with the finest wine selection,
right.
Secret, security and everything, at his private dressing room and everything like that.
Yeah.
If he's going against the final boss, the guy that's friends with Ariel and everything, then it's going to be hard times out here to be Cody Rhodes, baby.
Yeah, and I think they're going to really emphasize that, and that's why, you saw the gift of the pickup and the special treatment. Like, this is what it could. You think you're on top now. but there's another peak to this mountain, and you could be here. You, as he kept saying. So I think that Cody's not the guy that takes this deal. I could be wrong. I just really think Cody's going to stay the course.
If Cody doesn't take it, do we see someone else accept it tonight in a way?
Tonight, in a way, that'd be very interesting. I know there was clips going around that Solo apparently jumped Cody. I wonder if how that ties into anything, if anything at all. I mean, Punk's been kind of an interesting one. Like, you know, he kind of throws it out there like, oh, I wouldn't accept this deal. But at the same time, you know, does he have a soul to sell kind of idea? It's really intriguing as far as, is it a Jacob? Is it a Drew? Is it Roman? Who could it be?
Well, and it's funny that you mentioned Roman and all of that, because I wonder if the favor for Punk might be something in this line of, do we have, say, Roman show up, get involved, take out a Seth, something that helps, say, a Punk win, what have you.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I mean, it's quite possible. Roman hasn't been involved. We know he's scheduled to be at SmackDowns coming up in the future. So what impact does he have on the storyline? And I mean, again, this chamber, could it be John Cena? Does that set up even more of the possibility of a corporate Cody against Uber babyface Cena on his final run? People have talked about Cena and Rock joining forces. I don't buy it. I don't think that makes a lot of... I mean, I understand how you could spin it, but I don't see it happening. Seth Rollins is in the mix. Logan Paul would be a wonderful corporate champion. Wonderful corporate, like under the Rock's thumb, living the high life, you know, getting all the advantages, manipulating.
He has the look, the ego, the douchebaggery to be a corporate champion.
100%. I mean, again, Logan has a good vibe to him. So, and again, you know, I don't see someone like Damian getting involved in that. I still wonder if Drew and Damian are going to bleed through Elimination Chamber into WrestleMania. So, a lot of questions. A lot.
I don't know if you saw it, but I shared around the meme and everything that I saw today of, it's literally everyone in the chamber plus Roman and Cody all doing the Spider-Man meme in a circle, all pointing at each other. It's like WrestleMania where you don't know who your opponent is, which is a blessing and a curse with this. It's so good because there's 10 different avenues this match could go, and they all sound really cool. And I almost kind of want to see all of them happen somehow. We need the multiverse to show up in wrestling so we can all see these fantasy booking storylines actually play out.
Right. Absolutely, absolutely. But we got more than just that. I mean, again, we still have the women's chamber as well to talk about. As far as, I mean, 6 ladies, lots of intrigue going into this one. Do we get a Jade return tonight? Will that play into this? Some people think Bianca's a front runner. Liv obviously wants to get her title back that she lost to Rhea, though maybe not this time. Alexa made a big statement last night. Naomi's in the mix somehow. Bailey, Roxy might take each other out. Lots of questions in this one as well, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. You mentioned it. Do we get that's got to be Jade? That's got to be Jade. Do we get Uncle Howdy and co getting involved with this? Because clearly that's where it feels like the Alexis story is kind of going. So a lot of interesting story. I think with both chambers, there's gonna be a lot of storytelling through the chamber, which is going to be really cool and really interesting.
Sure. No, and absolutely. And I mean, I picked Alexa Bliss to win the chamber, but I'm very hesitant because of the Wyatt Six. Like, could there be this moment where she just gets kidnapped or taken out of the chamber, or what happens with her in regards to the Wyatt Six? They've teased it several times now, including last night. So it feels like there's a crash course coming here. I don't know. Could it affect her winning?
Well, and again, with this one, you can still make a valid case for anyone theoretically to win this. Like, I've seen some people that think that Roxanne is going to win. You know, some people think Bailey might win. 316 still wants Liv to win and just beat everybody at WrestleMania. I've seen people throw around the name Becky Lynch. I don't know if they think that she's going to take somebody out and replace them in this match, somehow get added to this match, just show up after the match. Okay. I don't know, but I've seen the name Becky bounded about.
Really? Okay. Well, I mean, again, a lot of talk about Becky heading into Rumble. It didn't happen. We haven't seen Becky. Could they be inclined to have her involved in WrestleMania some way, somehow? Perhaps.
I would have thought her versus Lyra at Mania makes sense.
It does. I mean, it's got history. It's got, you know, a little bit of that vibe. My only fear is that people are going to feel like they've run that already. It's kind of already a story that's been told. Again, I mean, it's very possible with Becky. But I mean, we're still looking at how does Jade impact this if she does. We've talked a lot about, is it Naomi? Is it Bianca? Who took her out? Was it both? Was it neither? Was it Liv? Yeah, I mean, crazy times with this one.
I think we get at least the Jade payoff in some form or another when it comes to this match. That to me, I feel is a guarantee of a surprise moment, what have you, a reveal that we'll get on this show. Because they've gone almost a little too long with it. And especially kicking off into WrestleMania, I think now is the perfect time to strike here. They don't have the tag belts anymore. They're free and clear if they wanted to split it and go in a solo, or if they want to even do it if they're both versus Jade, like you threw out there, but the tag belts aren't tied up to them anymore. Now is a great time to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's why the tag belts went away. And I mean, we'll figure out what their direction is now that they don't have that and they're not really tethered together. But ladies and gentlemen, I see this chat filling up. I want to see triple digits in the chat tonight. We are this close already, over 90, over 250 likes on the stream already today. That's a beautiful thing. So we appreciate the love. Be a friend, tell a friend. If you can hear my voice right now, copy our link, share it on all your socials. Let's see how many people we can get here tonight. I know I got a lot of friends in the building tonight. People are looking forward to this one. I think Toronto's going to be loud and proud today. And I'm hoping that Triple H gives them a lot to cheer about. Maybe heat that place up. It's quite cold around here.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, there's the chance, and not even because people say you kind of look like Kevin. There's the chance that Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn's match might just take through the fucking stream and everything like that, because they'll be fighting out the streets of Toronto and everything.
Yeah, I mean, very intrigued by this one too. I mean, we've talked a lot about the rivalry that is Sami KO, and we've seen them fight before. We know their history. We know they've, you know, especially KO has a habit for turning on his buddy. This one feels personal. They've done a good job making it personal. Kevin even going to Sami's house. Again, like it's almost this, I love you, but I'm about to do some damage to you.
And that's the best part of this. If it feels like, you know, you cut it up, and I'm sure, you know, fucking Miramax, if they're still around or something like that, this would be a fucking movie that debuts on Netflix or something of, you know, friend versus friend, family versus family, because you have Kevin sitting there out front of, you know, Sami's house, and Sami's out there saying, I hope that, you know, that your family can forgive me afterwards for what I've done to you. You know, your kids that I've seen grow up since I've seen them since they were born, that they can forgive me for what I'm about to do to you.
Right. No, 100%. Now, I mean, again, it's anytime, and this is the argument that goes on online a lot of like, well, a good match is a good match is a good match. But yes, I mean, two guys having a good match or doing something athletic, that's great. I mean, again, for my money, it's these stories, it's these matches that you know make your bread and butter when you're totally invested in it, and you are into the characters, you like the story, then yeah, the match is going to cook. The match is going to burn.
Absolutely. And by the way, I did look on WWE Shop for that K Maple Leaf duct tape shirt. Don't have it yet. So if anyone's in at the Superstore or anything, anyone that's out there at the show, you know, if you see those, if they're selling those, grab a 2 and a double XL. I don't know what size yours, sir. And then we'll reimburse you. We'll reimburse you if you send them our way.
Toronto 22.5. Well, let's say hello to the people. We'll say hello to the early birds. We will remind everybody out there the prediction title is on the line. So make sure you get in the chat. Let us know. I thought about this overnight, and I think you brought it up yesterday. I was going to run it just straight up. Tell us your winner. If you're the first win in, great. How about just for fun? And again, we will have to remind those latecomers, but get in there when you are asked, not before, not after, when you are asked for your prediction on the elimination matches. I want you to list out 1 to 6. put it in order. So who wins is at the top of the pile. Who's the first one out at the bottom of the pile? So that's what I want from everybody. I will remind everybody as we get closer to the show. But just to add a little more fun, you give me your order, you'll get points if you can, bonus points if you can get the order right. And
you're gonna work for this title. You're gonna work for this title. This is a workman's championship. This is
right. So yes, that's how we're gonna do that today. And again, I will repeat that later, but only 4 matches. So this will give you a chance to pick up some bonus points along the way.
Right.
But without further ado, Charles, welcome. First one in the chat tonight. Should be a great show. Weekend reactions. Let's go. Representing the podcast for underappreciated wrestling fans. Well, welcome to the Wrestling Fans United. So there you go.
That sounds like it's a territory. We're starting the NWA. That might be our first territory.
Right. There you go. Odds. Welcome back. Good to see you. Reener, welcome. I hope I said that correctly. Is he showing Elimination Chamber live? We are not allowed to show the actual product. They will not let us. If we could, we would, but we will keep you up to date on all the action as we go. What's up, Christopher? I always appreciate the love. Let's go. People are pumped for it. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. C-Money. Boston back with us. Let's go. Bradley giving away more memberships. This guy hands out more memberships in Scientology. No, we appreciate it, Bradley. Super awesome. I think he's 1 membership away from 80.
This might be number 80 because he gave one on SmackDown too. Yes. So that's what I believe is 80. That's how 80. Much that this man's handing it out here. You just turned this man into Tom Cruise, and we're just Oprah's couch, I guess.
Well, I didn't say he's out there recruiting. I just said he's got a lot of members on board. But yes, Bradley, we appreciate
he is recruiting. At least he's recruiting for us.
Fact. Happy Elimination Chamber night, y'all. Let's flip and go. Let's go, Bradley. Eric, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see Christian. What's up, everyone? Looking forward to Elimination Chamber. Also looking forward to the NHL Stadium Series hosted by my favorite college football team, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Let's go. I like the outdoor games. They're fun times.
Yeah.
Happy Chamber Day Wrestling. Proud Christian. Got you. Big Dog. With a whole lot of words. Hopium vitamins, Elimination Chamber. Are you ready? Let's go, Big Dog. Got you, Christopher. Hope you are well. That one's for Christian, so I don't have to click it. Tristan Newell's in the house. Chris Arcane's in the house. Joe Jordan. Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. Good to see you, Dennis Jerome. MDB, the former champ, is here.
Current.
Or is he current? Is he defending?
Current.
He's defending.
He's the reigning, defending, undisputed predictions champion.
Right. Our boy KJ going extra Canadian tonight. Yep. All I did was put on a t-shirt. That's all that changed.
It's the uniform. It's the uniform.
Let's go. I can, and I will. Big Dog, Sin, welcome. It's Chamber Saturday. Let's go. So we got over 100 people with us. Tim, welcome. Ronnie Hood's in the house. Good to see you. Vance, welcome back. Jason, according to Peacock, Elimination Chamber will be ending at 11 p.m. tonight. Not bad.
That's 4 hours?
That's 4 hours. So last time it was just about 3.5. So we'll see if they go the full 4.
I could still see 11:30, which still to me is not bad. Hey, guess what? Novel idea, novel concept, it seems right now in pro wrestling pay-per-views of you start and end the show in the same day.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, it's a very nice touch.
Right. Cherokee George, welcome back. Cody's attitude is not impressed with The Rock. Potage offered him old timers, Bailey and Cena winners. I don't think so. Watch out for Drew. Drew's always a wild card in Punk. Obviously, he's saying no, but I think it's a possibility.
Drew would be my number 2. I picked Cena. Drew would be my number 2.
Okay. Yeah, no, I picked Punk. Cena would be my number 2. Ava Rain. A random Ava Rain chant breaks out. AJ's back with us. Good to see you. Andy, welcome back. Denisha's in the house. Let's go. WFU. Let's go. The wrestling fans unite and come to the Wrestling Utopia for the best coverage you can get. Heather, welcome back. Good to see you. 316 repping his favorite team. Kevin, welcome back. Good to see you. Dun, dun, dun. Nice long list here today. The dude is with us, Nick.
Dawn. Well, at least the dude abides. The dude abides.
I'm the dude. What's up, Dawn?
He's the dude. We're all dudes. Hey.
Oh, new member Dawn. I love seeing that. Let's go. Let's go. Not your tribal chief is in the house. It would be cool if they put Ethan Page with The Rock because of the interaction they had. Yeah, I just feel like it's a little early to. That's a big jump up for Mr. Page.
Yeah, and the interaction that they had is he grabbed his ass. Like, let's be honest. He grabbed his ass. That's the interaction they had.
Right. Matthew Childs is with us. Mike Clayton. You're here not facing Sami. I can do both. I can do both.
He can be in all places at all times.
Right. Roman, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Steve, Elimination Chambers had to be in the house to the channel that gave him the name Elimination Chamber. Had to be here. Dawson, good to see you. Good to see you. I think that's a new name. Like the dude, welcome. I thought that was wicked, dude. Toronto Raptors Yeet Apparel. Again, it's been a smart thing from
100. Yeah, sorry. It's been a fantastic thing for Jey Uso of every city that they go into now. He can customize the merch and he can sell limited edition, t-shirts and all that. It's like seeing with a retirement tour, except he ain't going nowhere.
Good to see it, Daryl. MDB, not happy with the rule change. We're stacking the deck against the champ. We're heel. We're the corporation.
It's the chamber. You gotta go. You gotta be at a little bit of a disadvantage with the chamber. You got the pause and everything. Think about it. We switched it up for the Rumbles and everything. We had 2 champions for the Rumble.
Right. But Daryl, I see you. Byron, Amp Wrestling. Welcome. Who do you think is going to win between Kevin Owens and Sami? Did we both pick KO on the prediction show? Yeah. I mean, Sami could surprise us. It is a possibility. My money is on KO, though.
Yeah, it feels like Kevin just really needs the win more than anything. It's not a knock on Sami. It's that Kevin's taken a lot of L's recently, and he's on that. I said it during our prediction show. He's on that same kind of pathway that Drew was when he really dug into being a heel and got a good push behind him and good momentum. He took a bunch of L's to start off with and then started collecting wins and big wins. And this is going to be a big win for Kevin.
Yeah, it should be. And I think in this unsanctioned match, I mean, people talked about, are they going to fight each other at Mania? I just don't know where you go. Like, if this is, it's clearly an unsanctioned match, what would be the escalation to an unsanctioned match? Like, what are we going to do? A buried alive match?
GCW.
Yeah, right? Like, where do you go? So I do think whatever happens here, and I do wonder about Randy Orton still. I know we wondered at the Rumble. It still got me kind of wondering here today.
Which, by the way, the unofficial son of Randy Orton, Miles Bourne, who we can't ever remember his name, he has won me the over with his Twitter game. Because this man is cracking all the jokes. And he's like, if I was a band, my name would be Def Leppard, D-A-F, because I forgot he was partially deaf.
Yes.
And people got mad about Vic saying, the Hardys' reaction is so loud, even Miles Bourne can hear it.
Well, and I even laughed. Miles' comment about, like, being here and impaired, and he's like, I'm not like Randy. Randy hear voice in his head. I can hear that shit.
So that's what I'm saying. Man's winning me over.
It's not a bad thing to be compared to Randy Orton, and people shouldn't forget. I'm not saying they do forget, but people shouldn't forget. Like, everyone that comes along is compared to someone before them.
That's how this shit works. Christ, it's still NBA. You've got, LeBron, MJ. Christ, you go to the NFL, you've got everybody versus Brady. You go to the hockey, you got everybody versus Gretzky.
Facts. TJ's in the house. Easy Bake. Tony, how's it going? How you doing? As we do have Big E on the pre-show as usual as well.
Well, and shout out, it is Big E and Booker T's birthday, I believe, today.
Yes, Big E got a cake. I did see that. I always notice the cake. Jason, how you doing? Welcome on back.
I like that. Quote the Raven, no more IWC.
Wesley, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Chambers got you. I like it. Bonkers back with us. Always a pleasure, Mr. Bonkers. Jason, yeah, and then now we just got a lot of people. Rocco, Tony, Athena.
Malachi showing up, Alistair, potentially.
Again, I mean, people keep saying imminent. Now, do they save that for a Raw? Do they save that for a SmackDown? Where does he land? Where does he go? I mean, one of the fun things is the free agency pool and where people may end up. We're still trying to figure out where Josh Alexander is. We finally got some answer to Speedball. Yeah, Malachi Black could get involved in any of this.
If I'm gonna be honest, and this is not a dig at the potential of Malachi coming back, that I think a lot of these fuckers have a word of the day calendar and just all landed on the word imminent. Because everybody just keeps using, whether it's for this person or that person, their return is imminent. Right. They might be on TV imminently. Like, we get it. You have a vocab, you have a thesaurus, you have a word of the day calendar. But I would love to see him come back. I like the idea of it being an absolute complete out of blue surprise. I don't want to know. I don't want it to be spoiled. I like when you didn't know somebody had signed and you could see them, showing up in 2 weeks.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, we talk about that all the time. I don't want to, if you spot somebody, oh, Carmella's in the back, I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. I mean, that's just me. I want the surprise pop. And then you get moments like you got last night with Logan Paul, where the music hits, you think it's Cena, but it's actually Paul. When you are unaware of what's about to happen, that's when you get really excited. The surprises are the most fun. The surprises are our biggest pop. You go through our history, Nick, you see the moments where, like, the CM Punk coming back, Cody Rhodes finally showing up. When you don't fully know the answer is when you get the biggest reaction.
Absolutely. So keep the spoilers to yourselves, folks. Keep your hands above the waist.
Sean Reed, welcome back. Michelle, I see you. Jules in KC. Yo, sorry for being late. No sorries. Better late than never. We appreciate.
We're still a half hour before the start of the show. We're still going through the pre-show.
We're in the pre-show with 129 people hanging out with us. Over 260 likes on the stream. Life is good. Life is great. We are ready to go. As always with our Saturday streams, we know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish. And I guarantee it's the most fun you can have watching wrestling, folks. So be a friend, tell a friend. Laura, welcome back. Jason, welcome back. Christopher, we got you. AD and AZ, our former champ. I'm ready for this. Let's go, baby. What's up, everyone? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Well, I think
I just want to slip in real quick because I saw if Paul became a member. So just shout out Paul. You can keep rocking where you're rolling. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, shout out Paul. There you go. There you go. Welcome back, Paul. Thank you for becoming a member. And again, Paul's a great example of a guy that, doesn't always agree with us, but is a friend of the.
Well, we got a few. We got to the B hockeys. We got to this. We got to that and everything. And Christ, even 316. He asks us all the time, why do we hate Liv so much? But still keeps coming back.
Keep coming back for more. Folks, we are about 30 minutes away from the start of the show here tonight. The Commanders fan. Wait, what?
I am the wrestling commander. When you think of wrestling, you think of this face.
Right? Let's go.
I'm getting an ad for WrestleMania in Vegas. Well, a bit with Tees in the Chamber as they're hyping up. This is punching your ticket to Vegas. This is the last POE before WrestleMania. This is the fast track towards Mania right now.
That's it. I mean, there's no more roadside stops. We are full steam ahead after this one. And again, this is officially where the actual full build of this card. And I mean, up in the last little week or so here, it's amped up. We've started to see certain things round out. But yeah, there is a lot of question marks. But having things like the number one contender and the other, title match for WrestleMania still up in the air is a big part of why we don't know. And ultimately, we've been here for, every minute of it. And it's been pretty good overall. Some funny moments, but nothing really bad.
Right.
A plus Silent Jay and Silent Bob reference. I like it. I was a sub for 11 months. Had to redo. It happens, bro. I don't even know if I can change that.
YouTube won't let us do the option of for life, even though it's in our name and all of that. But yeah.
But Wrestling God is with us as well.
Well, we've got God's souls, and we're talking about 4 lives and everything. So it all fits. And we've got Stoner Jesus out there floating around too. May the blood be with you.
So 90% of the 70 votes are excited. I don't know who the 9% who are currently watching that are not excited, but we do appreciate watching, regardless of your excitement level.
We won't hate watch, but if y'all want to hate watch, you do you, boo-boo.
Right, as we're up to 273 likes. Cooking
with peanut oil, my guy. Cooking with peanut oil. Well, is it different up there in Canada? Or are you guys allowed that? Oh, I asked you this before you went live, and I now want to hear you say it to the live peoples of how they compared like the weight and the size of the chamber and everything to maple syrup and hockey pucks.
Yeah, to weigh it out. But good measuring system, I suppose.
We can't fuck with the metric system. We can do it by maple syrup and pucks.
Maple syrup and pucks. That's the way to go. Christopher, good to see you. I heard Drew McIntyre will be the one to accept The Rock's offer. A lot of speculation about this, Nick. Is Drew the guy? Does Drew fit the mold the best?
Yes.
I think so. I'm kind of with you on that.
If it's not Cody, because Cody's already out there suited and booted, the next guy who fits the most mold is Drew of the only one that's actually been going at Cena throughout this whole thing. The guy that Dwayne sat there and brought him a Claymore to get him to re-sign with the WWE. We've seen these guys interact before. Punk would be the biggest shocker. Drew is the guy who fits the mold next. Like, it's one of those, like, if you won't take it, then I know who will.
Yeah, I kind of like the Raw. I kind of like Punk as the answer. But Drew fits the mold. Drew's already in that vein. Drew's already, like, the sell job to Drew is easy. You don't get any respect. Nobody loves you. You get overlooked. You side with you sell your soul and you get everything you ever wanted. I can't see that being an issue.
Right. Well, can I click on someone who seems like they have an issue?
I like it. Let's go.
Hangman Fletch saying, how can WWE diss AW when they're having a PLE on the road to WrestleMania with 4 matches, no WWE title defense, no World Heavyweight title defense, no IC title defense, no US title defense, no tag titles, no women's.
That's what happens when you have an abundance of riches. And again, we're not sitting here going, man, I wish we had all these things. And this is the problem with another companies, Hangman, as I imagine this company that you defend for. Again, when you try and cram everything into your show and you get a bunch of nothing matches or matches that you really probably shouldn't be seeing on a pay-per-view just so you could say you have it, that doesn't work either. 4 is a light number, but everything, like everybody across the board is so excited to have this pay-per-view based on the 4 matches. We get time for the 2 main ones to cook. You got the 2 middle matches. I mean, again, at the end of the day, it's quality over quantity. I don't care how many matches there are. For 3+ hours, I need to be entertained. And the fact that you don't have these titles, well, that we also have weekly shows that are 3 hours and 2 hours plus. Those shows need those matches as well. Plus, we're building the WrestleMania where a lot of them are. And if you just keep shoving everything into every show, the titles don't feel special, the matches don't feel special, and the pay-per-views don't feel special. So I'm sorry, my friend, but I think you're swinging, you're hoping, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel for some answers, but they're not there.
Oh, my brother, testify. But no, I'm loving it. I was trying to I was letting you go, but no, because we just saw our first baptismal into the wrestling for you and everything like that, because man's literally went from, now I got to go back and find the comments of, he followed up with, WWE died for me. Sorry, this ain't wrestling anymore. Indeed. Right. But then comes back to quick time. I'm not hating on the panel. And then let me go. I'm just stating this fact that I realize now, not a single title defense, Dwayne yapping. Okay. So, all right, you made me turn into a heretic there a little bit, but man's went from, very much vehemently of boo WWE, up the AEW and everything, and biased, I'll say that. And then switched back of like, but y'all keep rocking, baby. I love y'all. And so conversion, it works.
Right. I mean, and ultimately this. I mean, again, I don't care what matches aren't on the card, and we talk a lot about the IWC and why we started the WFU. I mean, again, it's like this spoiled mentality of like, we wanted more, we want more, we want all the things, and you can't do all the things. You got to make things feel special. But I mean, WWE has its flaws, but right now it's cooking. And this idea, like, if you are a wrestling fan, you're missing out on really good wrestling matches. You're missing out on good storylines on the WWE programming, on NXT programming. We're getting really good quality and not like, I mean, I know there's one company that the tribalists, the faithfulists believe that this is the good wrestling, but we get a lot of shit matches. We get Jericho versus Bandito. Like, you can't say we're in that breath and then offer me that, because there was no match last week from the other company at that level.
But we even still, though, we're at least still here watching it and everything like that. We're still week in, week out watching through it. I mean, you know, it's been a minute since we've watched a collision, but make a collision matter and have it not go against a PLE and all of that. But yeah, we're still here watching AEW. We're still watching this. We're still watching that. We're giving it to you our honest opinion. We're not, you know, we literally separated ourselves from the IWC. So we're not some tribalistic of, you know, to hell with them. I don't want to see AEW ever again. No, I want it to succeed.
What are you apologizing? Like, you're almost an apologist. Like, what have we done?
I'm not apologizing.
Like, just, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, there's good and bad about both. But the idea that this is just all bad, it's a terrible, narrow-minded kind of view take on it. But Smile Mark is here with us. TJ's with us. Heather's here. We already got the Wrestling God. I was on Twitter and I saw people hatred towards The Rock somehow in some way turn towards pure hatred of the Survivor Series War Game matches. Oh, okay.
I have not seen that at all. I don't know how we got there at all.
Yes. Now, somebody, MDB, I think, asked, do we have any idea of what's going to open? My theory, just like the Royal Rumble, the Women's Elimination Chamber will open. I think Tiffany and Trish versus Nia and Candice go second. Sami, KO go third, and the men's go fourth.
You probably aren't wrong. I would just maybe switch the middle. That would be about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes sense of you bookend it. You start off with one and you keep them. You can't do chambers back to back because it's the law of diminishing returns with that.
Right. But no, and I mean, ultimately you want to get to, you want to make all of this count, and kind of going back to the previous conversation a little bit. But I will ask you, Nick, I mean, there is no, other titles. So you add another match, that's another, 15, 20 minutes by the time you get it in, get it out. You add in a US title match. You add in an IC title match. You add in all the titles, just the titles. We got a 5-6 hour pay-per-view. I don't think that's ideal. I don't think that's what us fans want. Ultimately, the general public, I don't think are looking for a 5-hour pay-per-view to fit all the titles in and all the angles in.
This is how you can tell people haven't watched well, and it's no disrespect if you're of a younger generation or anything like that, haven't watched wrestling before, when like you would have like your IC title match was the main event of the show and everything, when you actually treated these belts, respectfully, and they weren't just props to a pay-per-view to flush it out and I think that's what WWE is doing. Like, think about it. Until the unfortunate passing of someone close to Shinsuke Nakamura, we probably would have had towards the main event, if not the main event, LA Knight versus Nakamura, instead of the tournament and the triple threat match and everything like that. So yeah.
Bump. There was one I wanted to click on real quick from our new friend, but where to go? No, WWE is not losing viewers. That's a fallacy. I know AEW fans don't want to hear it, but AEW is at an all-time low as far as viewership goes. I wouldn't even talk about the viewership. It's not even a close race. We're talking about 2-3 million. So even if they go from 5 million to 3 million, it's still not 500,000. So again, that's being silly. And I know our buddy Hangman Fletch is new here. You're allowed to think whatever you want. You're allowed to have the opinion about any company that you do. But if you're going to come to the table, you got to bring facts. If you come to a battle of wits unarmed, we're going to come back with the counter argument of that. So if the truth and the facts come back and make you feel like you're not allowed to feel your way, I apologize for that. But at the end of the day, that's it. Think what you want to think, but we will bring it unbiased and clear a counter argument. Who should be nominated for the Academy Awards? Christian, you're crazy, man. But we love you.
I want to know why Big E's out here throwing bread and all of this, and how can I get one of those beaver stuffy things? I'm sure my wife would love that.
But Amp Wrestling, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Beaver tails are fucking dope. They're one of my favorite things on the planet. They are ridiculous, and if done right, are phenomenal.
Well, do you want to explain what an actual beaver tail is for the uneducated American audience that might, think that you just cut up beavers and eat them?
It's kind of like a funnel cake, but it's a big flat piece, kind of in the shape of a beaver tail. You can get it like plain with sugar. You can get powdered sugar, but you can get it like covered in score and chocolate, and you can get it peanut butter. Like there's just gourmet styles of it. Get all the diabetes on one little beaver tail.
Diabetes.
A big fat piece of dough.
Well, it's what everybody gets, the fried bread dough, the funnel cake and everything, at a fucking fair.
Right, Big E doing food segments. That's why he had the hot dogs or the buns or whatever the hell that was.
Hey, I would watch a food show with Big E. Big meaty men eating meat. Pause. What the fuck did I just say?
All the meat. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about 17 minutes away from the start of the show, and we are getting ready. Don't forget, we are back on Monday for our birthday celebration. This channel turns 3 years old on tomorrow, and we will be back here on Monday to celebrate. And we got so much coming your way. Next Sunday, for our new friend Fletch, we will be here for AEW Revolution. We know when we're starting. We don't know when we're finishing. We're not even sure if we'll be in the same day when we do finish. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure that's when the clocks spring back forward. So good times.
Hey, we're coming to you from Back to the Future. We'll be talking about AEW Revolution.
So it's a knockoff funnel cake. It's like me telling you.
That's like saying poutine's knockoff French fries. What the fuck are you saying?
Right. It's like, no, it's just a different form. I only say the funnel cake because a lot of people understand what the texture of a funnel cake is like, but imagine it like a big flat beaver tail covered in all the goodiness.
Right.
Chambers, thank you. We appreciate the love on the 3 years. Happy birthday, y'all. Some cool Canadians. He's not Canadian.
I'm not Canadian. I'll take it. At this point, honestly, we've talked about this. I will happily be West Ontario.
Right.
Some shit like that.
Well, you spend more time talking to a Canadian than anyone else. So
yeah, I got bros in different area codes.
Puff. Let's go. Congratulations, Daryl. We appreciate it.
Right. Fucking stick in the mud pass, but
I think because it was Puff pass.
Yeah. There.
Heather with all the emojis.
I think we might be setting up respectfully, not to expose what I've been seeing in the chat. I think we might be having our first Wrestling for Life couple evolving here between Heather and Big Dog. Not to put y'all on blast, but you can have that.
Yeah, just take it elsewhere. Go chat amongst.
No, I mean, fuck it. We won't click on y'all.
Nick wishes he was Canadian. Fucking right, he does.
Yes, I kind of do, actually. Respectfully.
Yeah, maybe.
You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
I wish I could give an Oscar to KJ and Nick on their anniversary.
Oh, we'll just hold the golden KJ. That's even better, more valuable, more precious, more prestigious than an Oscar.
The golden KJ. We definitely. I can't. I mean, should we give ourselves our own award?
Pause.
Nick not putting anyone on blast. We can see y'all. Sami Zayn or Kevin Owens? Kevin Owens. I'm leaning Kevin Owens. I think he's the favorite in this.
Has to. Well, I shouldn't say has to, because if Sami wins, it's not the end is nigh, the end is nigh. But
No.
it just makes the most sense for Kevin to win.
Yeah, for a lot of reasons. For a lot of reasons, I like the pick of KO. So we'll see for sure.
Right.
But I'm definitely leaning KO's way. I'm not going to be disappointed if Sami wins, and I don't think has to falls into the mix, right? Like KO's so established, he'll recover. He'll show up the next day, and or maybe he's just mad that Sami beat him, and that's his anger. We'll find out.
Right. Well, Larry's saying, I wish I was Canadian.
Come on down.
Right. Well,
come on up.
KO for the win. KO for the win. Hey, there you go, buddy. Kevin Owens has to win. I want Sami Zayn on a stretcher tonight.
Oh, going deep. That's enough out of you, sir.
Well, I don't know if you saw. I saw it on the kickoff, or I actually even saw it on Instagram or something before that, of KO walking through backstage just looking at wrenches and shit and just throwing it in his bag of like, I can hit him with this, I can hit him with that, just collecting weapons.
Yeah, well, I think that's going to be a part of this, is what are they going to get into? I imagine they're going to go out through the crowd. I really, again, I think it's kind of similar to my pick with Alexa. Like, I think KO's going to win this, but I also know Randy's lurking. I also know Randy is going to, there you go, right? Like, Randy's going to strike when we least expect it. There's going to be this moment where KO eats an RKO from nowhere. We're not going to see it coming. And it's going to be a huge pop when he finally does it.
Oh, absolutely. And it's going to, I think that's your WrestleMania match. If you're not going to get to what I had thought at one point of a Cody Randy match or anything like that, and you could still do that at some point, but at WrestleMania you get Kevin Owens versus Randy Orton, and that story writes itself, and that's going to be a fucking show stealer.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, it really, it could be something special. I'm a big KO fan, as we know, and as I'm getting a reminder right now, 49 days to WrestleMania. 49.
There you go. We're 20 away from 69. Well, and that's still that Triple H out there doing us a solid of having WrestleMania night 2 on 420.
Right, let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be a very compelling time. Almost meant to be.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun. But also, we haven't talked much about this match, but I don't think there's much to really unpack here. This is more, give Tiffy the Legends rub, Trish in her hometown. I don't have the highest hopes for this match. I think it's just.
Oh, I'm gonna take my Trish to the old town road. Yeah, this is Trish and Tiffy. This is, Trishy time, which again, they should work, but they still at times come off as like mom and daughter, like Stepford wife type shit.
Right.
A little awkward, but I think they win clearly. You're putting Tiffany with Trish, a legend. You're doing everything you can to catapult, prop her up, what have you, to take on Charlotte.
Candace eating the pin. That's my bet. I mean, why else would she be here?
Yeah, well, I'm still thinking that there's the possibility of you get Trish versus Nia either at WrestleMania or on the build to it.
Okay.
A bit, because Trish very much seems like she actually wants to still have a bit of a run. And I mean, if I'm picking between Trish and Nikki Bella, I'll take Trish any day and twice on Sunday. So
yeah,
I think she goes and has a bit of a run here.
Okay. Now, we tolerate a lot of things. I will not tolerate you being in. I hope trash was a typo, my friend, or we got issues. But Tiffany, I mean,
he even corrected himself. It was a typo. It was a typo.
We're good. I like it. But no, ultimately, Team Cherry. I mean, Tiffy's heading towards Charlotte, the Queen versus the Princess at WrestleMania, and it's actually a match I'm really looking forward to. We are about 9 minutes away.
As your nemesis brings up an interesting point, the way Randy was eyeing Cody's belt, maybe he could be a candidate for the Rock's champion. He's a super outlier.
Yeah, that'd be who saw that coming for sure.
I mean, if there's a guy that's been a bit more of a corporate champion outside of Seth Rollins or even Dwayne, it might be Randy Orton.
You're not wrong.
As I got Tessator out here hyping up the chamber, hanging above us.
By the way, thank you, Trish. Yes. What's up, Kyle? Kyle. As we got about 8 minutes and 41 seconds, and they are looking up at the chamber. I mean, Joe's first time at a chamber.
Yeah, during the kickoff, they were playing, greatest hit moments and everything like that. Like they played when Bray won the title in the chamber and everything.
Right.
And for half a second, when I heard Mauro Ranallo, I was like, is that Tessator? And I was like, oh, wait, I forgot that, Mauro actually made it long enough to be at a chamber.
Yeah, right. But I see this comment, Joe Tess ain't it. I think he's fine. I don't think he's great. I don't think he's bad. He's somewhere in between. It kind of feels like the early days of Michael Cole where we were like, don't really love this guy, but he persevered. I think Joe's fine. I don't know if Joe and Wade as a team is my favorite thing in the world, but they're not bad. They, much better than other broadcast teams.
I think that he's been very much clearly head and shoulders, knees and toes above all of the kind of sports guys that they brought in, from Mike Adamle to Jimmy. Wasn't bad, but I don't think they gave him any bit of a runway on anything. But no, I think Tessator's been solid, and I think that they've made a big deal out of it. They've switched up of now when you get him and Wade Barrett are in front of the barricade or coming through the crowd and what have you, and kind of welcome you into the show. Right. They may be a little vanilla paste right now, but I think that they're trying, their best to really add some season to that.
Right. As Michael Cole comes out, gets ready for this one, according to my countdown on Netflix, 6 minutes and 27 seconds away from the start of Elimination Chamber. So I'm going to remind everybody, prediction title is on the line. You can have your name under Nick for a while. Pause. Make sure you get in that chat. Don't make your predictions until you're asked to do so. And for the prediction for the 2 chamber matches, what we want is the winner listed down to the first person out. So the winner and then everyone else who in order of what you think for bonus points. Do not predict until you're asked. You have from the time we ask to the time we close the predictions to get in there if you want your points. So make sure you do that. I will also remind you, Nick and I are going to sync up. If you want to do the same, so you're at the same point Nick and I are, make sure you do so. Listen out, follow along. But I am amped, Nick, 5 minutes away. This is going to be a good one. And I do believe we are going to kick this one off with a women's chamber out the gate.
Well, it makes the most sense. And again, Triple H said this would be landscape changing or landscape shifting, would be this weekend. So we're very much going to see, at the very least, this is setting up the fast track to, we're going to see the roadmap towards WrestleMania here tonight.
Yeah, in a big way. At least, a solid foundation of where we're heading with a lot of things. A lot of things are going to start making sense over the next 7 days. But I got Pat McAfee coming out, getting ready to start his show tonight as well. But yeah, I mean, again, a lot of intrigue. Good to see you. Where was he? Where'd he go?
I don't know who he is.
House Boom's in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. J-Boy, smile mark, just in case we haven't said hello yet. Paul Carpenter, Joe Tessitore is boring. He brings SmackDown board level to the max. Yeah, I don't know if it goes that far for me, but we don't pay attention to the commentary a lot as the alternative commentary, why we exist.
Yeah. We're kind of talking when they're talking, so it's kind of hard to hear when they're talking because we're talking.
The other way around, Sean. Winner to loser.
At least he got it out the way. He got it out the way.
What up, Ringsider Anthony? How you doing, sir? Hope the weekend is treating you well. Welcome back, Michael Spikes. Dun, dun, dun. I also did something bad and bought the Trish Stratus. That's not bad. That's not a bad thing.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where I can make, Tiffy and Trishy out there with the Maple Leafs jerseys, showing the rear views and everything, just showing the numbers on the jersey of where I could make that a background and not get in trouble with the misses.
Right. But I will just do this real quick. But keep
Fair
going.
enough. Christopher Cox, Sean, number 1 would be the winner, and number 6. So Christopher letting Sean know he did it a little backwards here, as I got Jackie Redmond talking about, the whole will Cody accept the final boss's offer?
Yeah.
J-Boy, what up? Theater of the Absurd, yo, 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 what up, what up? MDB going on, Anthony. Dale, what up, what up? I was winner first out.
Yeah, so go if you
winner
guys are
2 first out. There we go.
The winner 2 first out is how you're going to do it. So everyone in between, second place is second, third place is third, fourth place, the first name you put down is the person you think, or so winner at the top of the list, and then just drop it all the way down, folks. It's that simple.
Drop them is what KJ said, folks. Do it like a batting order.
Drop it like it's hot, as we are getting the national anthem.
Okay.
I think we're booing you again.
What?
I think the Canadians might be booing slightly.
Oh, fair enough. I thought you said doing me. I'm paused.
Right. Jade helps live. I don't know how that would work out. I'm back in the saddle again. Good evening, OG Dale.
Is it interesting? I'm more excited to hear her do the Canadian national anthem in Canada. Like, I get for whatever reason we need our anthem there just because, but
right,
you're in that country, do that anthem. Let's go.
But the way we do it, anyway, like even with the sports, if there's an American team involved or another team involved, we do both anthems because we're nice.
Yeah, and you're too fucking polite for your own good. That's why the people think they're going to make you your 51st state.
Yeah, well, good luck. You're gonna catch a few in the attempt,
right?
They booing us, maybe a little.
You have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
And then they pop for the Canadian national anthem as expected.
Well, I haven't gotten there. Yeah. Well, we saw you got to that now, but yeah.
I got 53 seconds on the other clock.
I have no clock. I have.
He's clockless.
Peacock. I am clockless, clueless, and I am on the peacock.
Right.
In all thy sons come.
Yes, 100%, Mike Clayton. That is accurate. Very true. As ladies and gentlemen, be a friend, tell a friend. I got 120 with us right now. We are ready to go. Chamber's going to be fun. Blow it up. I want to see 200 in this chat today. So if you can hear my voice, hit like, hit share, copy the link, and plaster it everywhere you can think about it.
Absolutely. We need at least 200 to counter the inflation rate and the, price differential and everything like that here. So we need 200 to equal the 120 American. But no, I kid. But yes.
And
trust me, I halfway convinced the missus at one point I was Canadian because I know the whole anthem like forwards and backwards.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, the show is about to start. We are ready to go. The anthems are in the book. As I think we just got a Canada chant.
Canada.
Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready for the chamber?
I'm getting the Canada chant. They're showing the CN Tower and Rogers Center.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Canada went heel. No, we're in Canada. We're babyface in here. We're where we are. I think you guys went heel on everybody.
Yeah.
You going heel on everybody.
we took Dwayne's deal. I think we took Dwayne's deal.
But here we go, folks. Cody Rhodes. Did you get Then Now Forever?
No.
I didn't think so.
I have Cody right now walking backstage.
Me too.
All right, so
KO
we'll try and
rocking his Hitman gear.
Yeah, you just need to shave that head. Now I got KO with the Hitman gear. I thought you were saying Cody had the Hitman gear. Just need to shave that head.
Cody looking, KO looking for weapons.
Yeah, so you're like a hiccup. I got KO picking up wrenches, testing them out.
Put them in his bag. What up, Mega? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Elimination Chamber in Toronto. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Our home and native land.
What?
Corporate Cody, let's go. Let's go.
I got Priest walking backstage right now with a Slayer shirt on.
Seth, oh my God.
Blouses. Just blouses. That's all I can say. Blouses.
Logan Paul in the back with his cronies, his tag-alongs.
Yeah. Logan looks like the guy who cosplays as the final boss.
Right. Big Dog, old song. I don't know if the lyrics are still accurate. Sorry.
Not even a little
bit. Change. Things change.
Times they are a changing.
But we just get the introduction of the male competitors for the chamber.
I got the crowd shot.
What's the Canadian equivalent of Home Depot? Home Depot. Home Depot.
Home Depot, eh?
Yeah, right? We do have one of their competitors as Canadian Tire.
Yeah. Le Depot.
What time is chamber? Now is the time.
We get a chamber lowered. So which one are we starting off with?
I think the women.
I don't know. We got Cena.
They didn't even show Cena in the walk-in. Like, it's funny as hell.
Yeah. Is he here? Is he alive?
Right? Seth showing up for his salsa lessons. Facts. Women's kickoff for sure. We'll take that risk. We'll put it up. I'm wrong.
It's interesting because we're starting off with, the chamber getting lowered, and it's now cutting to Cena at the Rumble presser and everything saying, I've done a lot for this company. I think they owe me this.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I said, based on that, could he not be the guy that was already leaning towards maybe a little more of an angry run here? Like, and I know
the last 7 months of his career is when he turns heel after like 7 years of people wanting it.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, he's tired of being fucked around.
But so they're doing like a whole, this is their video package hype up thing for chamber as a whole. It's just was interesting that they had the chamber lowering and you cut to John Cena saying he's going to be in the chamber.
Mm-hmm. When do we put in predictions? Now, Jose, give us your list of the women from winner to first out.
Yes. 6 is loser, 1 is winner.
We will close the voting. We will close the predictions at the ding of the match. So get in the chat. Who's going to take it? Who wants to be the prediction champion here on the channel?
Right. I still think the biggest miss was having, Dwayne out there with, the weight belt on with Dusty's death gear and everything like that on it. Like, if it would have still been you tied it in, it's the belt with Mama Rhodes with Cody's blood that he wiped on it and everything. I think that works just a tad bit more. It brings it a bit more full circle.
Right. Bradley setting a great example. This is what I'm looking for, folks. This is what I'm looking for. You don't necessarily have to number it. I can figure it out, but numbers help me. Carolyn, welcome. Heather, I think we said hello to you already. Big Dog got you. Jose, good to see you if I haven't said it. Nick, Cody, heel, please. There you go.
You got Nick on Nick action. I can't say if this man speaks for me, but I do agree with his philosophies.
Right. Spicy Fire Walk and Fortnite Presents.
Bro, I know we're now on the Twitch and everything, but this is seeming more and more like WWE brought to you by Twitch.
What is Spicy Fire Walk? That sounds great.
It's ramen. It's the fucking, hot pot and the little ramen noodles and everything that you get, but it's, the big bowl versus little fucking styrofoam cup.
Okay.
My wife's more into that stuff. She's the ramen head. Even though she can't do the spicy stuff. I can't get past the smell of ramen. I can't. Like, I can eat ramen noodles. The fucking, styrofoam cup that everyone had in college and everything that you microwave. The smell of it just kills it for me.
Are you serious? Okay.
I'm dead serious.
Make some homemade ramen. You can do good shit with ramen.
No, like I said, I agree with that. That shit I'm fine with. It's the instant ramen. I can't. It just kills it. The smell. Microwave shit.
But we got Wade, Pat, and Michael, and Pat is losing his mind already. And Michael and Wade are just laughing.
Yeah.
As we go to Alicia Taylor, the chamber is down. Are you ready? I hate cup noodles. It tastes better out of the packet.
There's the women's elimination chamber.
Bliss wins the chamber. Let's go. Remember, break it down just like our buddy Dale. Bailey 1, Alexa 2, Bianca 3, RP 4, Liv 5, Naomi 6. Naomi first out. Nick, who's first out?
Oh, and the women's Liv.
Oh, Liv.
And that's not just a piss off 316 of I think it'll be really interesting. I mean, it's one of those of now she's tag champ. She's had her course with Rhea and everything. It'll be a shock if she goes out, and I think that's how you make a statement right out the gate here.
I like it. And they even announced the winner will face Rhea Ripley or Io Sky.
Oh, or both. Could it be both?
We open. Little Miss Bliss in the house.
So I have.
Let's fucking go.
Alexa right now on the stage coming out here.
Tell me when she turns her back.
All right. Now. So like I said, we're a hiccup there of, the Fiend / Friends Forever.
Right. As Lily in tow. Third career elimination chamber for Alexa. And again, my pick to steal this W. Though I could be wrong. I don't know. I wish I did.
If you're right, I'm not going to know. Like, that's the thing is for every wrong answer, there is a right one. And they all seem to coincide.
Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Why not just guess the winner? Because we make the rules. And
because tiebreakers. Because that's the thing. There's 4 matches, even maths. Y'all guessed a lot of the same, so we need to differentiate between y'all.
Yeah.
If we wanted to do it first come, first serve,
yeah,
we would have that.
Yeah.
That's see, you're doing the LA Knight to my what? Yeah.
That's Alexa Bliss taking her place in one of the pods.
Now, do you buy into the theory first in, last out type of thing if she might be the last out of the pod?
Damn. Yeah, fair enough. I'm curious.
Well, it's good. It's still, to me, it's interesting because we haven't even really thought about who they put in the pods and who they don't, like how the order, the structure of who starts the match, how they go, because that could change a lot.
All night. Roxy coming out second. I didn't even recognize her music at first.
How you doing?
Bianca, Alexa, Bailey, Liv, Naomi, Roxanne. Yeah, I think Roxanne or Bailey are the first one out. Maybe Bailey.
I feel like if they are, the other one pins that one, if that makes any bit of sense. Like if Bailey's the first one out, Roxanne gets the pin on her. If Roxanne's the first one out, Bailey gets the pin on her, type of thing.
Okay.
Evening Z-Man Scar, evening on Happy Elimination Chamber Day. Disney Princess Heist, yes. 444. Is that a Novocaine advertisement? Bruh, the joke tells itself. What? I don't know what you're seeing, but you do you, boo-boo.
Right? I didn't see it.
Not at all. I got Santina Morella.
Let's go. Let's go. Roxy taking her spot. And again, is that right? She's the only non-former. Yeah.
Yes.
Roxy's the only one that hasn't had a belt.
Because you've got Alexa, you've got Naomi, you've got Bianca, Liv, and Bailey. So yeah, absolutely. That's been Bailey's a bit of her, poke back at Roxanne of, yeah, everyone acknowledges what you've done in NXT, and we're proud of you for what you did. But there's a difference of doing it there and doing it here.
Right? As here comes Bailey, number 3. Oh, we're getting real close to Jade and Bianca and Naomi being the last two called out.
And that's where you can maybe see Jade.
Started off right away. Let's go.
I don't know. That's the thing. Again, that is the interesting kind of format. Most women's chambers of all time, is Liv at 6, Alexa at 3, Bailey 3, Bianca, and so everyone else. They've had 6 women's chambers.
Yeah. Yes.
It might be a fucking trivia thing.
Right. All-time matches. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Again,
I think it's just Liv running away with it, but yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. It's one of those things that are overlooked. I mean, with Liv, again, a bit of a veteran, been around, been through some of the grinds. Like, I don't know that she gets enough credit for what she's actually done in the ring. And again, people get hung up on this little run now, but there was a long stretch of babyface Liv.
Yeah, well, that's what kind of got everyone to the point where they were with Liv. They were just so behind her, they were happy something caught fire.
Oh, EST.
Oh, so Liv and Naomi starting the chamber off.
There you go.
I went my hand back and forth.
Bianca get a remix to her song?
It kind of feels like it.
Right. Down, boy. Down, boy.
Relax.
We know.
Oh, Nick asking, what was your first chamber watch? The OG. I think mine was pay-per-view. I mean, watch it since the OG. Remember all of them? No.
Yeah, there was some chambers in there, but
like the tag title one, the IC title one, yeah.
But Bianca Belair looking like a star, looking like she's ready to go to Mania, folks.
Looking like she needs a trim. She looks like she skinned a fucking alpaca or something to wear this outfit.
All right, so the 2 starting the match off, Liv Morgan, Naomi. Let's go. You said it, Liv might be out first. You put her in first, you kick her out first.
I mean, interessante. I think just that's, to me, she is, whether by hook or by crook, tied with the Judgment Day, Damian Priest kind of vibe and everything. She's, to me, the least likely to win this. All due respect, I get former women's champion, has the most experience, but we've just seen this feud for so long. We don't want to go back there. So we're going to make sure that we don't even think that could be an idea.
Yeah, I mean, I would put her slightly ahead of Roxy, to be honest. But yes, to me, a bit of a dark horse.
Fair enough. Well, she's wearing all the light gear, proving she's not the dark horse.
Right. Plot twist. Jade replaces Naomi. Jade just pops Naomi.
Well, that confirms my theory, so fine. Fuck it.
Maybe. I mean, it could still be that she wants to get after Bianca.
We'll see. We'll see. Does this, turn the tables? Does the tables turn? Does the hourglass flip over? They're getting, days of our lives.
Right.
I tried to make any soap opera reference I could, and because I never watched any of them, and I couldn't remember that many. I was never like a General Hospital, like none of those fucking drama shows. Never could get behind.
No.
Really.
Well, Liv Morgan in the ring now. Right. Again, looking good. And we close it out with Naomi. Folks, the predictions are going to close any minute now. Get your predictions in. Who are you taking? And what order are you taking them in?
What is your order? I'll say that as Naomi coming out here looking fine. Jimmy, you're looking, man. What's your order? You want to ask everybody their order? What's your order? And I don't mean pepperoni with jalapenos, extra cheese, all of that.
Roxanne goes out first. Bailey goes out second. Liv third. Naomi, Alexa. It comes down to Alexa, Bianca. Alexa gets it.
Fair. I'll go Liv, Bailey, Roxanne. Now that's where I get muddied here. You get Alexa, and then you get Naomi and Bailey left, and that's where you get the ultimate deciding factor is Jade Cargill. You put the biggest emphasis on it. Right. I'm still taking Bianca to win this. The last three between Alexa, Naomi, and Bianca. Spin the order out of those two who goes out, but Bianca wins.
But we are about to get it off, folks. Pause. We are about to kick it off. And get your last chance for your predictions. Ding, ding, ding.
Right. As Liv and Naomi starting it off right now.
Oh, power out. Oh, we got a storm. Wait.
I was going to say, Liv looks beside herself. Jade just, good God.
Yo, Liv is freaking out. Liv is freaking out.
That's the most interesting thing is Liv freaking out like a son bitch.
And she just
Liv out here just stormed. Marvel, DC, anybody listening? And the turns like Naomi. Let's fucking go.
And Bianca can do nothing, folks. Jade all over Naomi. Wow, and Liv's still freaking out. We got problems
out here. Now, granted, we don't know what this fully means, but she instantly went right at Naomi.
But Jade is laying waste to Naomi, so Naomi looks like she might be the first one out.
Yes.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Jade's not happy and looks absolutely jacked.
And she looks so much like Storm. And Marvel, DC, anybody that owns the rights, Warner Brothers, all of that, Disney, whoever. Cast, she's out here taking over the rest through that fucking plexiglass won't break.
Bianca's losing it. Naomi needs this. This will be good. Belair's not out yet. We don't know yet. But yes, Naomi gets caught quick.
Yeah, but even you have Bailey, like, what is happening and everything?
Has Naomi tried to just, like, save me? She's a mad.
Oh.
Does Jade take Naomi's spot and win?
I'm wondering with Bianca, with her reaction and everything with this, you might have been onto something, but she sat there and for those, Jade sat there and slammed the fucking chamber door, which slid like a goddamn barn door into Naomi's cranium, into her head.
Naomi is destroyed, and they are calling for assistance from the back.
Oh, let's go. Could you see?
You calling Sami Zayn out?
Oh shit, Becky. I meant to do Becky.
I'm like, wait, Sami? Double duty?
They're both gender and could be Irish. I don't know. I mixed. Whoa.
Now Liv is talking to Belair like,
yeah, but
this is your fault.
Bianca's the biggest interesting factor with this. So now it seems
like
I don't know if Bianca's was in cahoots or it's just what the fuck. My friends took each other out here. Like Naomi, you're supposed to be the evil one.
Naomi out, bro. Naomi out.
They're neck bracing her up here.
And Liv is looking at Belair saying it's your fault. Both women are banging on the glass at each other. Alexa
face. Yeah, but that's who's gonna come out and who's gonna replace her? Nah.
Time. Now, does EST open up for this one, Nick?
Has to. If you're not gonna introduce somebody, you have to have Bianca answer this.
This is gonna be crazy. Then Liv's toast.
That's fine, but you need to this is the best thing going. And they go right to Bianca. Absolutely. Wow. You have to. You're not going to introduce somebody. You need to answer for this.
Jade come back. But Bianca runs right to her partner. She doesn't care about Liv. The crowd does.
Again, it's still interesting. It's more of like, does Bianca know or not know?
Right? As Liv in complete control of Bianca, who's distracted by her friend. Pat losing his voice already.
Well, Pat said turncoat. So Pat said, that was, the quote unquote answer, I guess.
Maybe. That's the fun part of all this.
Right. As now Bianca working over Liv in the corner here. Do you think that they could add somebody into this? Because now we've had a competitor taken out without them being eliminated theoretically out of the match.
Yeah, I don't know how that applies. Like what they come back with. I thought maybe Jade just stay in the match.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got your spot now. But Belair bouncing back. Oh, up and misses.
Oh, nobody home.
Liv is ridiculous.
We've already gotten the answer, though, of Jade to an extent.
Yeah, well, people were wondering. We're starting off the night with a bang. So if you weren't paying attention, I mean, Jade is back.
Liv right now in control of Bianca.
I just took 3 shots for that. There you go. So, pace yourself, bro. We got a couple hours.
Facts.
There you go. Liv on fire tonight. Outstanding. The girl is phenomenal. Bianca versus Jade. Please let Bianca be blinded by her babyface BS. Well, I mean, right now, Naomi's the one that took the beating.
Said it before and I'll say it again. Bianca's winning this. She's going to take on Rhea, and you're going to get Naomi versus Jade at WrestleMania.
Again, now more than ever. I mean, it's hard to argue.
Pot meat ghetto.
Right? Pot meat ghetto.
I don't know.
As Liv goes down. Off the ropes. There you go. Moonsault.
Right? 1, 2, dos, amigos, dos.
No, I don't think the disguise angle is going to work, but Liv seemed absolutely terrified.
Yeah, but I think that's because, again, nobody knew it was Naomi. I think that's wondering if that's what Bianca was selling of, I had no idea it was you. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to this team. And especially Liv, she thought she'd been set up of, I'm the one that everyone's planning to fucking destroy here.
Oh, Roxy up next.
Oh,
if that's a mid card for sure. If
is
that's a
this officially Roxanne's welcome,
sure.
welcome party to the main roster?
Yeah, I mean, I like what they've done with Roxy since Rumble. She set the record for the longest performance by a woman in the Royal Rumble, so that was good for her. A feather in her cap. We like what's happening with Bayley. Again, this is a bit of a coming out party for her tonight. Up on the top. Oh,
that's rude and unattractive.
As she jumps off, lives back into the Hurricane Rana on Belair.
Right. Oh, roll through.
I always knew Naomi was behind Jade, but we don't know where Bianca stands in all this yet.
Yes.
Jade told Naomi, give up. I have the higher ground. It's over.
Facts.
Oh.
Does Roxanne do one of those to where she,
maybe
goes for the crossbody? I was about to say, does she climb the chamber a little bit and do one of those spots, but she instantly with the crossbody.
Russian leg sweep
into the chamber.
Big Russian leg sweep into the cage. Right. And now Roxanne's tying up Belair's. Oh, no. Oh, Liv's back.
Shotgun drop kick. Shout out, though, by the way, these plexiglass on the pods and everything, because they won't break for shit.
They held up.
They're built like the announce desk, just won't break. Indestructible.
I think we're getting Roxanne versus Jordan at Roadblock. It is possible that they are doing that as well. They have teased it, so or maybe stand and deliver. We'll see. I think Roxanne's going to be busy with Bayley. Yeah,
and I'm very interested, because everything I thought we were getting for stand and deliver, we're getting on Roadblock. So I don't know what stand and deliver's got for us.
Mm-hmm. And I will admit, I think Paul, our friend Paul in the chat, pointed this out earlier. But it is a little funny that Novocaine is in the middle of the ring.
Oh, I didn't know. Where?
Right.
I got the big crowd shot, so I'd have to try and see.
Only in theaters, March 14th.
Oh, all right. I thought that was the newest Kane variant. I mean, you've had Blue Kane, all of that. So yeah.
We're sponsored by, Isaac Yankem. Bayley or Bliss.
Bayley. Yep.
Yeah, Bayley. And Roxy standing out there. Oh,
that's the thing. These two are hockey fighting through it. Oh, fighting in the pod. Jesus. Just throwing bows, throwing haymakers, throwing everything inside this pod here. And again, too legit to quit is in plexiglass.
Right. I don't know how anyone can say the WWE is lacking and losing viewers. That's just crazy. I love the WWE now more than ever. It's a fallacy. It's a fake narrative. It's not based in actual analytics. And again, where they're starting from and where they're heading is miles apart. There is so many stars and so many moving parts, Nick. I kind of agree with AD. Like, how could you really be that disappointed?
Oh, absolutely. But it's when you're looking for a narrative and you're looking for a result, your mind will can make the bridge to that. And you could say, yes, from the debut of Netflix till now, they have lost viewership. But that's also they started off going 400 some odd percent and might have dipped below that. So it's one of those of you take out the fact that they went that high up.
Oh, Bayley letting go of the hair. Like, my bad. Yeah, again,
it's an elbow.
It's called a regression to the average, right? Like when you have a big moment, like a premiere, you spike and you regress to your average. This isn't losing. This is regressing to your average. And again, we're not really taking into account all the other, like the views, the clicks, the global clicks, the aftermath clicks. It's silly to think it's even in the same conversation. Oh,
roll through buckle bomb there for Bayley. A stupid, sexy Rhea pin for a 1.5 count.
Yeah. And again, when you're sitting at 500,000 viewers on your show or as a fan, and you want to pick at the show that's doing over 4 million, it seems a little funny. It doesn't matter how many we lose, we're miles ahead of you.
Right?
Real plexiglass, cry me a river. Let's go.
Thanks. Bailey going back up top, and actually, we might be actually one of the few that are actually out there still doing, real reactions. Cry me a river. Oh
shit! Bailey down.
Powerbomb on a Bailey on the in metal.
Yeah, we don't do this at convenience. We do this because we do this.
Yeah, we do what we do because other people can't do what we do.
Right. Let's go. Let's go. Lady Beach chuckling.
Oh, splash. Well, that's a tadpole splash. That's a tadpole.
Yeah, it's a tadpole.
2 count.
We got a 2. Live back in. Backstabber. Code breaker.
Mine the one that feels old enough that I feel like taking a move like that would just help my fucking chiropractic.
I'm willing to.
I kind of almost want to just take that. I want to take the chiropractor from Dakota Kai, not because it's from Dakota Kai, because I think it might realign my spine.
Right. And here we go. Someone else I know a few people predicted Alexa last. Right at the end of the countdown, lights out.
It's gonna be last in. I said first in, last out.
Wait a minute. Alexa is loose.
Oh.
And the crowd. I mean, people, I don't give a shit what y'all say. People love Alexa Bliss.
I'm not down it. I'm not the most vehement fan, but yeah.
Wet dreams all around the world are being satisfied right now in this moment. Tell me when I'm wrong.
That they turned the lights off in the pod, and I thought that was they turned the lights off in the building.
I was like, oh, I called it. No. But no. Because Alexa's got Roxy by the face, setting up. Oh, no, just shoves her down.
Can we just admit that anyone that's a huge fan of Alexa Bliss is also a huge fan of Harley Quinn?
Yeah, right. Wow, Alexa with the drop kick. Now, outside the Rumble, we haven't seen Alexa much, so
1, 2. Well, we've still got every woman is still involved in this match outside of Naomi.
Yeah, technically, Naomi's not eliminated, folks.
She's just at a local medical facility.
Double knees on the back, shooting Bailey back into the middle of the ring. Splish, splash. Let's go.
Natural selection a bit there. 1, 2.
Right.
Damien, I don't think they're quiet. Like, they're knowing that there's going to be moments throughout this and everything. Like,
they went nuts for Jade. Like, I mean, they're quiet now, but nothing's happening right now. Like, I don't know what are they supposed to be going nuts for?
There is the differentiation between a quiet crowd and going chaotic the whole time. Like, there is a scale.
Right? Is Roxy working on now Alexa? Foot misses.
She got herself hooked in the wall there, or the chain.
Does Naomi count as the first elimination? I mean, technically, kind of.
Yeah, I guess.
She was the first person to leave the facility.
As Alexa Crossbow gets caught by Bianca and Bailey.
Right.
What? That was way too cooperative as shit, though. I get that it was supposed to be Bailey like turning on, or alliances can change at the drop of a dime, but it just very much looked like Bianca just went with, all right, this is what you do now, and then he did it. Like, fight back, bitch.
Liv throwing Bailey into the pod.
That plexiglass, that's no goddamn give.
Oh, Liv eats it. Rosebud.
Yeah. On the metal as well, by the way, not in the ring. Oh, small package. 1, 2, dos amigos.
Oh, reversal down into the crossface. Roxy
planted her with that fucking shit, and in a crossface. Bailey's gonna tap.
Oh, no way. No way.
Rolling out. She's grabbing the chain.
Let go of my face.
She's biting her wrist.
That's what you got to do. Fire Roxy. Let's go. 2 count. Let's go.
Oh. This is the most intense feud between actual in-match competitors. This is an actual feud that's been ongoing in this match.
Absolutely. Got her. I mean, we have the tie-in with some of the stuff happening, with Liv and being kind of tied into that. But we got the Jade moment.
Oh, who's on the knees, dog?
Man, I'm loving Chamber. Let's go.
Oh, that was junk for the Funk.
Oh, Oblivion!
Oh. 1, 2, 3, Bailey out.
Liv Morgan takes out Bailey. Down to 4.
Now that Liv wasn't the first out, I think she could be close to final 3, final 2.
Right.
She was in that you either first out or almost last out.
Well, and again, I mean, Liv, former world champion, has a rivalry with Rhea, having her get close. I mean, I like the idea that you can shuffle this order and still be okay as Liv running up the cage. Belair changing her.
Oh, this is going to be crazy.
Oh, Liv stomping on Belair. Oh. And the crowd's
Liv
right there.
And Bianca right now, the only 2 women in the match and on top of a pod right now.
Right.
Oh. Jeez. Oh. Bianca just whipping Liv.
Down goes Liv.
Yeah, but I don't think we're done here.
No, Belair calling for it.
Are we gonna get a 450?
Making noise now, folks. Because something
get a 450. I'm gonna be getting insane if this is a 450.
Crossbody.
All right, yeah. Doing a 450 on that fucking metal might have been pretty goddamn painful.
Right? No.
Oh, I forgot Roxanne and Alexa are still here too.
Right. Wow, 49ers trade Samuel to the Commanders. Thank you, Chambers.
For a 5th round pick? Shit, Buffalo, we could have fucking done that.
Right?
If that's legit, Buffalo, we could have done that.
This is Awesome Chance breakout in Toronto, folks. The Skydome, the Rogers Center, packed to the brim tonight, and the fans are feeling it.
Absolutely,
I know some, borderline hate watching got you. This match sucks 3 minutes in, but the crowd is right there, folks. I hate to break it to you. Oh, wow. Alexa taking the shoulder in the corner.
This 100%, WWE PLEs, pay-per-views, I digress, are getting back to the point of they feel like a moment. It's now become I'm going to, make sure I get this and this of, you're having your big parties, you're having your fucking cookouts because it's right before.
Superplex. Everybody down. Trade is legit. There you go. That's a big pickup.
Look at the king bruise already on the side of Liv from Bianca's hair.
Yeah, and you heard it, man. Michael Cole said, it might be the loudest thing I've ever heard. It clapped and echoed in that dome.
Yeah. Traders legit. T's and B's for the 49ers. Yeah, that's fucked. Shout out the Commanders and Daniels. But yeah.
Roxy looking so clean in so crisp in all of this. Locks, pop, rocks, go breaker.
We said for a minute.
Sparkle smash.
1, 2, 3 as Roxanne's out. I think I at least got right
where got it backwards.
They were gonna go one or the other.
Twisted bliss off the top. And yeah, I had it backwards.
Either way, but so now we're down to
Alexa,
Liv, Bianca, and Alexa, unless something else.
Newport, I'm not going to click on your comment, but I
agree with you, Newport. I agree with you.
We stay out of the geopolitical bullshit. This is
I'm not a fan of Mentos, and I do even agree with Newport.
Right. We're off and running. Let's go. Alexa throwing at Bel Air.
Right.
Oh.
KOD.
Oh, on to Liv. Into Hurricane Rana. Nice spot. I like that a lot. Russian leg sweep. Here we go. We cooking.
Drop toe hold.
Alexa.
I still wonder if they're going to answer for there were 5 people really in this match instead of 6.
I'm really curious. Like, does that allow Naomi to say, "Hey, I deserve to get in this match"? Does it? What is the ramifications of Naomi not competing? Does it just leave an open avenue, Nick?
Well, does it even leave an open avenue after as Liv hitting the three amigos step up in the
daddy.
But does this leave the avenue for a triple threat come WrestleMania, or does this leave the avenue open for someone tonight?
I don't know if someone tonight is my cup of tea.
Hand it up. Go through. 1, 2.
Liv surviving or almost had Alexa. KOD. Oh, not today.
But maybe twice on Sunday.
The transitions have been great.
Absolutely. Sister Abigail. On Bianca. Roll through Liv. 1, 2.
And Alexa's out.
She used Bianca's hair as like pulling the rope to get a fucking leverage advantage. When have you ever seen that?
Yo, Liv's dead.
Shit.
Liv's dead. Alexa's pissed. And the crowd not happy. And Liv continues to be a pain in everyone's ass. So it's definitely Bianca now, right?
Ooh, yeah, it has to be.
Those.
But everyone, like, that was insane. As we got 149, let's see if we get 150. Let's see if we can get 200.
Oh, we just had 150 up. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can double up and get to 300, folks. Let's go as the show is cooking.
Right. Oh, good God.
Yo in this girl.
Yo, walk the dog.
Let's go.
Around the world. I've been around the world. Yeah. 1, 2, dos amigos.
I love
Liv. We're getting Bianca versus Rhea in some form or fashion, my guy.
Right? EST chants breaking out. Yeah, I mean, Bianca, Rhea. I mean, it seems, wow, code breaker on the top.
Oh,
damn. Spear.
1, 2.
Good match.
Like fucking Ralphie and Christmas Story. Oh, fudge. Lydiana, what up? I love Liv, but really do not want to see her and Rhea again. Facts.
think a lot of us feel that way. So,
yeah.
But again, Liv, her most recent competitor, it makes sense that she's still here.
Look at her. He's fucking torn up from this.
Yeah, man.
Whips and chain, handcuffs, smack a little booty, all whip my belt, scream help.
Has anyone ever had to get stitches from being hit with someone's hair before? Oh wait, oh wow.
Outside of the state of Alabama, oh,
there may be a little bit of a bit of a trunk pull here. We're having a trunk pull.
Well,
look away, look away.
I've seen this spot come around, but just this looks so fucking brutal. Literally just set her up like the Styles Clash and just tick tock, tick tock.
Oh, just dropped her on her head. Liv having a rough night.
She gonna need all the chicky tendies.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jose. I'm with you, Jose. Don't believe the hype. Believe the facts. 450, knees up, knees up, knees up.
Oh, knees up. Oh, KOD. Hit it. Oh, breaker right there. Into the ropes. Bianca still not down.
I don't want to hear anyone say shit.
Counters the oblivion into the KOD again.
It's over. It's going to be over. There it is.
1, 2, 3.
The Lair's going to Mania, folks. Liv MVP of the show so far for me, though. Absolutely. I thought Liv showed up and showed out. That was a hell of a match. Like the match within the match. When we got down to the final two, those two ladies cooked.
You cut that out and take out the chamber, and that's a good Monday Night Raw or SmackDown match. That's a fantastic match either way.
But Bianca Belair, who's been upset about her friend beating up her other friend, is now going to WrestleMania.
Does that make me 2-0 already tonight? 2-0 I called Naomi and I called Bianca winning, so that makes me
the full Naomi story yet. So you can't claim that till it's in.
1.5.
It's not clucking yet, sir.
Right, but I at least get a somewhat of a brownie point. I get 1.5.
For sure. Yeah, you definitely Belair with the win. I didn't think Alexa would go out third, but Liv took a beating. Liv got smashed off everything. Bianca might have shown the world all of Liv goodies. But yeah, Liv put in a work tonight. And for the people that think that Liv's just there because she's pretty, a night like tonight, you got to give her credit for banging.
Oh, yeah, no, she took a licking and kept on ticking. And even then, a good chunk of that match was just Bianca and Liv at that point.
Right.
And that was a really good match, like you said, onto itself. Regardless of everything else, that was a solid match just between those two.
The transitions, 3 finishers to take out Roxy. What Liv did to get rid of Alexa was beautiful. And it does.
The kid using Bianca's hair as leverage instead of the ropes. Super unique. Super unique.
That was cooking. At least Bianca won. Liv MVP of that one. Will, yeah, man. She showed up, showed out, man. And again, she might need stitches from that hair whip.
Yeah. Jesus. They show the replay. And even then, she was still getting torn up and everything all around her.
Right. Liv going up, eating the KOD.
Oh.
She's bruised on the side. She's cut on the back. And that's the dub for Bianca.
That's a hell of a way to start off this show, though. Like 100%. Oh, as Rhea's walking right behind her. The little nudge and everything. I like this of these two are kind of intertwined. Taylor's oldest time of this is your Becky Charlotte's per se, your Sasha's, your Bailey's of this generation. Oh, and EO.
This is interesting. Monday night on Netflix.
I could see it being a triple threat, but
I could.
Super interesting.
Again, but and then, you know, I mean, we talked about this match You've been an advocate of that Rhea Belair match that we have yet to see. And that's it right there. Set it up.
Absolutely. Well, setting things up, I'm going to go set up something else real quick. I'm going to pause for the cause.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Calls.
Pause for the cause, folks. We are rolling through. I saw over 150 hanging out with us. Keep it coming. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Don't forget, tomorrow, I lied. Tomorrow is our birthday. Monday, we are back. It's our birthday celebration. We can't wait. We're looking forward to it as we head towards Revolution next week. A lot coming your way. A lot to talk about. A lot to get into. Now, I'm guessing that Tiffy and Trish versus Nia and Candice are next. That's my guess. I could be wrong. Yeet. But right now I'm getting a commercial for Novocaine. I have no idea what this is. All right. So how did you feel about that first match, folks? What did you like? What didn't you like? You are correct about the next match. Makes the most sense. Sami and Kevin next, I bet. No, they go second last. Yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know if I want that lull before or after, but I don't know, Willie. I'm just guessing like you. Had me breathless. Tiffany Stratton reminded me to do my taxes. Happy birthday. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Heather. What a match. Yes. I know early in the match, there was a couple of comments in the chat of like, oh, this match is quiet. Oh, there's no heat here. Listen, that match picked up in pace. I think it's very indicative at times of putting the cart before the horse, giving the opinion before we go, oh, WrestleMania is going to suck. We're in February. I know we just hit March, but let's see where things go before we jump on it. Immediately following the main event, we have The Rock, Triple H, and Belair on a graphic for the media scrum. Thank you, Braden. So right now I'm getting a little commercial for Evolve. Nick's gone. Now we can slam through 4-time losers. If you're gonna do it, we're gonna say it to his face. Tiffany Stratton, Trish Stratton for the win. Haven't prompted you yet, Damian. Make sure you don't vote early. 2 women's matches in a row. Considering the company gets accused of not booking its women, the Elimination Chamber just cooked. Big shout out to Alexa. Big shout out to Bianca. Liv Morgan, solid. Roxy had a coming out party. Felt she did well. Bailey does what Bailey does. As we are getting fan reaction. And Jade. So we're getting people live. Oh, no, in the movie theaters. Experience WrestleMania like never before. Let me ask you guys out there, has anyone ever gone to the movie theaters to watch a WWE pay-per-view? I've done it. I love doing it. It's cool. But Nav is here. Nav in the house. There you go. As we go back to Unforgiven, Trish Stratus versus Lita, as the place is about to explode, folks. As we get into this next match, get your votes in. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who are you taking? Strippy. But get your votes in. Who do you think it's going to be? Who do you think it's going to be? Trish and Tiffy for the win. It's hard to say, apparently. Team Striffy. TNT to win. Ken Striffy Jr. Love it. Trish and Tiffy as we get the package, building this one up. 19 years ago. Time flies, Carolyn. Shocking. Tiffy time. Tiffy is not losing till Mania. Yeah, Tiffy's not losing to Mania. Again, I mean, why would you have that happen? Charlotte interferes. That's why you would have it happen. That could be a possibility. I don't see it here. I think this is just a feel-good match. Team Striffy, Trish and Trish. Trish and Tiff. Love Trish Stratus. Don't we all? If you don't, we can't be friends. Yeah, you know what? We run back. Trish's daughter. I think that's hilarious. Bianca won the Chamber Symphony. That is true. Bianca, big match. She's going to Mania. Right now, as it stands, she will face either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky. I'm curious how the chat out there feels. Who do you think is more likely? Who do you feel is a better matchup? What do you want to see? Rhea, Bianca, Io, Bianca. What do you like? Trishy and Tiffy for the win. I volunteered to take the pin. Yeah, I bet you would, sir. Tiffy, Trish. There you go. There you go, Heather. Good stuff. I met Trish a long time ago. Lucky. Striffy. Team Striffy. I like it. Trish and Tiffy for the win. Charlotte interferes. I don't know. Tiffy and Trish. That is awesome. Team Striffy. I like it. What's the chat saying right now? 93%. Or back down to 90. But Striffy all over this one. I think that's the overwhelming favorite with the outlier of Charlotte Flair getting involved is the only thing I can think of. Hashtag show behave. Bianca is going to face Rhea. Either way, there's a story there. Bianca and Rhea have been brewing for years. Io cashed in on Bianca at SummerSlam 2023. She hasn't been a champ since. Triple threat. Is it possible that we get a triple threat? Triple H likes his triple threats. I hope Tiffany beats Charlotte. The early prediction, Kyle, I think Tiffany will beat Charlotte. We love this. Nia sucks. Same run. I don't know about the second half of that sentence, but Nia does not suck. Nia is good at her job. Well, we don't like her. Let's go. Of course, I'm going to go with my fellow Minnesota gal to win. Good choice, Christopher. Dun, dun, dun. But we are just getting the rundown of how we got to this one, including last night. I think it diminishes diminishes to a chamber, though if it triple threat. No. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that, Bruiser. This idea that you change the meaning and it doesn't. If you do it right and you work it in, you're good. Man, that Tiffany put some respect on my name promo was so amazing just for us to be getting I love you, Trishy, now instead. I'm not sure what you're alluding to, and I have no problem with what they're doing with Tiffany right now. It's called building a baby face. I know it's a unique concept in wrestling sometimes, but a real smart move to partner Tiffy with Trish Stratus going into Chamber. Keeps her busy, and she's going to be the second most popular lady in the building in about a minute and a half. Nobody wants the triple threat for the women's world title. We want Bianca Rhea straight up. I would agree with that. I love Io Sky. I really do. I think Io's great, but I want that Rhea Belair straight up one-on-one. Tiffy was 100% better as a heel. She naturally became a babyface, B-Hockey. What do you want us to do? The fans started cheering for her. She went to Chamber last year, and they're chanting Tiffy time. They go to Germany, they're chanting Tiffy time. They come to Canada, they're chanting Tiffy time. What do you want us to do? Go against that's the mindset. If the fans are cheering for her, she organically takes the role that she's given. You can't force it the opposite way. She will be fine as a babyface. Lining her with Trish only helps solidify that, my friend. Rhea versus Bianca, I'm with you. Y'all think Candice LeRae looks like that on purpose? Yes. As here comes Trish. Holy shit, Stratus. Let's go. Does Ripley lose to Bianca? Is undefeated at WrestleMania? Dude, that's a tough one to call, especially right now. Rhea Ripley, Bianca. Rhea Ripley often size, power advantage. Well, let's go. Bianca is not going to back down from that at all. Rhea Bianca could be the highlight. I also think that Tiffany and Charlotte have a big opportunity to kind of be a big thing coming out of WrestleMania. I really, really do. It's Tiffy time. And again, the little details that fans miss. Tiffy even came out after Trish. Whatever she wants is the answer to that question. Thank God I drink vitamin water, 0 sugar instead of prime. There you go. Great. So MDB, however, it does look like Candice went through a car wash. Tiffy time. Let's go, folks. Bianca and Ripley is pretty even match. Honestly, I think Belair is stronger, though. I think that Bianca Belair is the most well-rounded female athlete in the entire division, in all of wrestling, in the world. Bianca brings everything to the table: personality, attitude, charisma, athleticism. There's not much that Belair lacks. That's the challenge for Rhea Ripley at this point. Trish is so much smaller than Tiffy. Look at the size of Tiffy compared to Trish. I didn't even notice that until now. Yeah, facts. It's Tiffy time. Let's go. Tiffy represents Minnesota. As the predictions are closing up, folks, we are about to start this one off. Trish Stratus, Candice in the ring. Who you taking? 92% taking Striffy. Trish is a goddess. That is facts. Tiff and Trish, hottest woman in WWE. Tiffy is 5'7". Okay. Tiff, definitely taller and thicker than Trish. We get an early kick out. Folks. I forgot about Collision. Anyone else remember Collision was a thing? One day Liv needs to get an EC win and a RR win. She does not need either of those things. Remember, this is a show. We're good. She's good. She had a great showing tonight. Trish 5'5". Seems so much smaller than 5'5". I'm still 5'10". I don't know why I added still to that, Larry. Thank you, Trish. Let's go. Heather, you're letting us know that Trish is beautiful. It's officially Striffy time. I'm actually watching Collision. That's a little bit sad. Trish and Alexa are there you go, are the goddess sisters. Nia is in, and wow. Tiffy gets pancaked. I'm only 5'2". Little. It's very sad. Very sad. As right now, Nia in control of Tiffy. A little bit of a step down for what we just had going on as expected.
But no step down, as I am here to be the Tiffy to your Trishy.
There you go. There you go. Tiffy trying to fight out. Goes to the wrong corner, though. Back elbow to Candace. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah. I assume, much like us, everyone's going Trishy and Tiffy.
92% are.
There you go. People saying, I am not 5'3".
Right. Apparently.
As tagging a Trish.
And Trish swinging a Nia.
Yo, she is rocking all of the Torontoan gear here.
Right.
I don't know if she's hitched up, but whoever she's hitched up to is a lucky man.
Very much so.
And I do think, like, with Trish having this match, having matches post-Rumble, I think sets her up of she might want to have a Rumble match. She's talked about she still wants to be involved. Grace, when Nia was out there giving everybody the stink face, she's like, I'd be down for it. Excuse me.
Yeah. And again, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as she can go, as long as she's athletically and physically where she needs to be, yeah, I'm in. I got no problem with her. If she turns into a female Chris Jericho that can't actually wrestle, then I don't want to see her anymore. As much as I love her, but she looks great. Oh, wait, Nia. Hello, my baby. Down.
That body drop, but yeah, Trish hasn't had a long enough of a runway to get up like Chris, I guess.
No, because it's special when she shows up.
Right. So it's time to rock and roll.
Right, but I'll rock and roll out.
You're going to be rock and rolling somewhere else. Yes, as KJ's taking a pause for the cause, as I got Nia and Trish right now in the ring. Roman Reigns could be here later on tonight. We don't know. As Nia just taunting around Trish here. Jacob, those magazines of back in the day, our childhood was anything goes. I mean, that's when you had the Attitude Era. You had a lot of people blooming around those, mud pit, what have you's named matches of Tori Wilson's, the Stacy Keeblers, all of that. Heather Dallas got rings more than one or two. Fair enough. I'm assuming you're talking about the Cowboys, but when's the last time they got one? But I digress. As Nia just getting clattering Trish into a little bit of like a riot kick there from Candace on a Trish as Nia was holding her up. So right now, Team Heel very much in control of one Trish Stratus. Oh, yes, they're just replaying her bouncing her fucking face off the ring pad. I'm dying laughing if KJ comes back wearing a Trish Stratus cowboy hat. Well, very much. We're a little bit the Pink Pony Club out here. We're out here. It's Trishy time of, trust me, after they both showed up, with the Leafs gear and everything, they've still kind of got it going on tonight. I guess I default Sabres fan because of Buffalo, but it might turn me into a Leafs fan real fast here. Nick, you're mean. How am I mean? What did I do? I mean, I guess I try to at times, but, unintentionally. But what did I say? You're a hater. Oh, Heather, what did I do to be a hater? What did I say? Nick, you forgot there was AW tonight. No, didn't forget. Just, I think that this is much more where the focus is, where, the attention is. I mean, if You want me to try and pull up Collision in the background? I can do it, but I can tell you right now, I'm going to be paying more attention to Elimination Chamber than I will at all anything on Collision. Like, being honest, we watch more wrestling than anyone else out there and watch it all live as much as we can. Trust me, you wait until March. Everybody else tries to sit there and say they're live and they do this and everything. We're going to be here live when they're airing it in the UK and everything. 2, 3 o'clock Monday Night Raw stream. So strap on and strap in. But yeah, even if I had Collision on in the background, I'm paying attention to Elimination Chamber right now. Even with Trish fighting back on Candice right now, I'm paying more attention to this than what's going on Collision. I'll probably watch Collision tomorrow, just so I'm aware of everything that happened. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. If you want me to pull it up and I can say I have it in the background and everything, but I'm telling you right now, I respectfully, unless y'all really demand it, I don't think it's going to get anywhere near the level of attention, especially when we've got Trish and Tiffany, and we've still got the unsanctioned match between KO and Sami Zayn, and we've got the men's elimination chamber still left to be here. Like, those are going to take precedent and, be at the front of this. Dale, you are haters. What, Heather? What did we say that is making us somehow haters? Because I don't know. You said so. Oh, you said something about my Cowboys. No, I'm just honest. That's what we are around here. It's just honest. I mean, trust me. I'll admit my Bills lost. We didn't make it to the Super Bowl, but we're still better than the Cowboys. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. I'm taking out the trash over EW. He said it. I just read it as Tiffany with the double stop. 1, 2, dos amigos. You are not watching a G League game over the Lakers game. Hey, shout out MDB and shout out Luca. Just that picture of him staring at the Dallas GM as the Lakers get the win over them is just cold-blooded. So that's what Dale said. Bills don't have rings. Yeah, that's fine. But we got the MVP. And we about to run roughshod on y'all. We're America's team. We're more America's team than the Dallas Cowboys. I'll say that. Now you got me on a whole tirade just defending the Buffalo Bills here. But Philadelphia Eagles over Dallas Cowgirls. Oh, see, Heather, you open a can of worms here. Not you, but what? Not you, Big Nick, and your good KJ. I'm having an identity crisis out here. They cooking in this match. Yes, they are. As Tiffany with a back body drop on Anaya. Anthony, what up, my guy? Shout out, by the way. Go and check out 100%. I know man's traveling. Man's doing all the big things popping, little things stopping out there, ringside Anthony. But he still dropped, the TNA review for this week in TNA. So make sure you go and check that out when we're done here with the Elimination Chamber. Go and show Anthony all the love. 100%. And all your TNA questions, anything you want to know about TNA, drop it in the comments on that. Anthony will let you know. That's Nia in control right here. Oh, she's dragging Candice over. Now we're going to get the tag. There we go. Again, it's a simple rule that just seems so forgotten, it seems, in current pro wrestling, tag team wrestling, is actually making a fucking tag. Actually acting like it's, this thing called a tag match. Jacob, what up? America loves Buffalo and Josh Allen. Yes, we do. At least I do. Super Stratisfaction. 1, 2, Candice with the moonsault. Now, why you got to do all of that extra to break it up? Why not just break it up? I mean, I get it's cool looking, but you got to do all of that as Trish tags into Tiff. And even kind of does she's kicking Trish out of the way. Nia down. Prettiest moonsault ever. 1, 2, 3. As Trishy Time picks up the victory. Let's go. When's the last time the Maple Leafs picked up a victory in Toronto? But they sure did with Trish and Tiffany. The blonde bombshell is out here picking up the win. And this was just absolutely a feel-good moment. This wasn't... I'm still going to be very interested. I'm going to like it if they pivot this, continue this into WrestleMania storyline, but that was ultimately, here's a feel-good moment. Here's helping get Tiffany over on her way towards WrestleMania and everything. But yeah, so that's really the biggest clutch moment there of as Candice goes for the moonsault to break up the pin rather than just breaking it up and misses and hits Nia. And then ends up prettiest moonsault ever. Trish tags in Tiffany. I like Tiffany out there kind of even just get out the fucking way. Just move. But yeah. Trish and Tiffany. Mother and daughter. You know, the Parent Trap. 100%. Can the kryptonite for single dads out here, I guess. I don't know. But Trish and Tiffany out here picking up the 1, 2, 3. As I'm getting an ad for LFG. So I will remind everybody, as easy as 1, 2, 3. Make sure you be a friend. Tell a friend. Hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 7K. We're just about to pass 3 years out here. I know we passed it on Sunday, but we'll be here live on Monday to celebrate. But absolutely, 100% appreciate anybody, whether you're new here, long time here. Absolutely. Anybody that shows us any bit of love as we're, you know, killing the game out here. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Help keep spreading the good gospel of wrestling out there. Absolutely. We're always out here having conversations with the congregation. We just like to speak more and more to the masses out here. The sensible beings out there. That's why we got the WFU instead of the IWC. They're the lunatics, the heretics out there. Jacob, Nick, WWE Evolved this Wednesday. No. I think it's a week or so out from that. I could be wrong, but I think it's mid-March. But I will be keeping an eye on it. I know I'm interested by it. It's surprising that they're doing it on Tubi. It seems like it's kind of a mix of it, like LFG and Evolve feel like the precursor to NXT, which feels like the precursor to Raw and SmackDown. So it'll be interesting with, you know, the Zeta Steels, the Kylie Rays, the Jack Cartwheels, all of that involved with Evolve, plus like the Brindley Reeses, etc., the Wendy Chews, the ones that aren't exactly on NXT and Evolve here. As they're, I don't know if they're giving an out and outright highlight of the year that was, I guess, when it comes to business wise for TKO and the WWE and the UFC. I thought for a half second, oh, okay, so it is what they're, I thought that's where they're going, but so TKO and WWE have very much announced that. I believe it's coming later on 2025. Yeah, that they're going to return to Perth. They're doing a bit of a tour in Australia. Maybe that's just, you know, a little bit of sandbagging and teabagging when it comes to another company that can't even ship, you know, rings to Australia. But yeah, WWE's going to Australia. WWE's going international when it comes on the road to WrestleMania. Big things popping, little things stopping, and much like the wrestling for life, bringing it full circle. Big things popping, little things stopping. We got plenty of tricks up our sleeves. Trust me. We still got things you ain't even know about yet, as I got Travis Scott showing up. Why are you looking so, like, is it, I'll have to ask KJ when he comes back. He might have sat there and, you know, stuck his face outside to get some cold air here, but is it that cold? See, they do have the KO Maple Leaf duct tape shirt. So anyone that's out there at the Superstore, 2 double XL, I will reimburse you, but I want that shirt. Yeah, is Canada that cold that Travis Scott's going to be out here all bundled up and, you know, huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf? But Lita Rose, I'm rooting for Sami. That seems like it's got to be the next match coming up, because obviously the men's chamber is going to main event. But Andrew Fung. Who is Andrew Fung, star of Kim's Convenience and Run the Burbs. Not familiar, but Robbie and Mel, because we couldn't get Steven because he's got a all elite deal, but we got Robbie and Mel. Yeah, so we're just going through all the celebs in the front row here, bigging up Netflix as can, I guess, shout out Conman, Sami Zayn there, and Santi in the front row. It'd be nice to spend all sorts of money for bullshit like that, but anyways, I digress. Yeah. As they got the big and hot and spicy fire walk. Pause. Thought that was Christian Betty. Facts. A little bit. Polo, WTF, WWE belts. There are 975 here. At least they 750ish. Oh, trust me. We still capitulating, the idea of we actually get tag stream championships and everything like that, but that kind of feels a little played out. A lot of people use that bullshit as a gimmick, so we'll see. What kind of greasy gear will Rollins wear tonight? Will he look like a fat? Well, right now he looks like he's leading an opera or something. He's a maitre d' a certain restaurant, but could he show up out here looking like an oven mitt as Cody Rhodes? And he's got the family picture. He's got Cody, Brandy. I can't remember his daughter's name, but yeah, he's out there on the tour bus of do I do it? Do I not? Hey, shout out to Chain Link Wedding Band. Is that exclusive for your chamber? So see, like I said on the kickoff, we're getting now the Dwayne video package hype up thing to show his influence, everything that he's meant to WWE and B to pro wrestling, which again, he's the three faces of Foley almost at this point. There's Dwayne, there's The Rock, and then there's the final boss. I don't know which is ever really showing up, but yeah, Raw on Netflix was more Dwayne, maybe closer to The Rock. His press conference after SmackDown, after he wanted Cody's soul, was all Dwayne. Him, trying to make a corporate champion is him final boss, or as close to final boss as we could have had from WrestleMania 40, which that was peak Rock. I think that was, I think that might be why they're going back to the well with this we can't use him for a match, but we know he's going to draw attention. We know he's going to sell tickets. We know he's going to be in attention. And we've been playing a little bit with this. He's shown up at Bad Blood, and then he goes away for a little bit. If he shows up here, I'm glad that they at least have the follow-up if he's here the next pay-per-view. Because if he wanted Cody's soul and then went away, but you can let me know, folks. I see 126. We've been up towards 150s, 130s, 140s, 200s. All of that. So let's see if we can get all of that back going here. And let me know what you're thinking of. Does Cody sell his soul to Dwayne? Does Dwayne find a new corporate champion? That's not Cody. What do we see? How does this all play out? Because again, it's super interesting. This is a way to have Dwayne here. He's not going to have a match. But it sets up so many different angles, and I'm so interested for all of them. Yeah, so they're even shouting out Becky Lynch and Roman Reigns showing up in kind of Dwayne projects. Zelina Vega, showing up in the Page movie, all of that. So they are showing how Dwayne opens doors. Dwayne is the guy that gets you into Hollywood studios. He gets you in front of executives, all of that. So I'm not saying with certainty it'll happen, but I could very much see Cody Rhodes wants a taste of the good life. It makes all the sense. If you have the Homelander, you have Captain America out there. I want to be on billboards. I want to be out there at all the Hollywood meet and greets and everything. I'm going to be the next, Steve Rogers. I'm going to be the next, you know, big time Hollywood guy from WWE. Speaking of Hollywood guys, is there a Hollywood Canada? I don't know.
Speaking of meet and greets, but yeah,
there
let's
you go.
But yeah,
don't greet me with your meat, sir. Don't greet me with your meat.
What I found very interesting about that package, Nick, is like the breakdown of showing all the wrestlers, Ivy Nile and Titan Games, the wrestlers like Waller and Becky on Young Rock. Like, not only have I helped my life, I've done all of this. 38,493 in the Rogers Center today.
He's showing the world the doors I can open for you, sir. Again, you have it's out there. It's the finest caviars, all the sushi, all of this you could want, the finest meals, the finest wines, everything. Hell's Gates have opened up. Now, do you take from the forbidden chalice or not?
That's it. I mean, they're selling it hard. They really are. I mean, a little late to the party, but a quick turnaround. And I think outside of the Rock being a little meandering, I think that's great. And this is why we started this up. That's why we got the WFU, folks. That's why we are the Wrestling Fans United. Because again, you call it the way you see it. People out there want to pick a tribe. There's no reason to pick a tribe. Let's just love the wrestling when it's good. We can be honest about the wrestling that is not so good. We don't all have to agree, but we don't have to hate each other while we do it. Go get your WFU merch now. But we are rocking and rolling. 2 matches in, an hour and a half in. The next match I am excited for on such a big level, Nick. I know 4 is a light card, but if you deliver in the 4, that tag match was better than I thought it was going to be.
But that's the thing, is you can have 4, but you're going to have 4 really good matches. Would you take 4 really good matches or 6 out of 12 really okay matches?
Quality over quantity. I think that what hurts some other companies is that, yeah, we get 4 really banger matches and 5-star matches, if you will, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But you're ignoring the fact that there was 6 matches on the show that didn't fucking matter, or we didn't care about, or did not deliver. So again, I think I think 4 is light, but if I'm entertained for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, that's it. That's enough. I don't need to complain.
Oh, absolutely. And again, still, we've had big moments already. The tag match was the tag match was good. The women's chamber was great. And there's still a whole thing to unfold. A, with the men's, and B, even in between this, does Cody sell his soul? Like, that's going to be a thing.
It really is. And he's deep in thought. We saw it. 38K at Rogers Center is less than a Jays home game. I don't know the last time the Jays put 38K in the building. You can let me know, Mike, if you have that answer. As much as the Jays can pack it in, over the last couple seasons, they have not packed it in. So let's be real.
Pause. We don't need to talk about who's packing it in or anything.
Right. WFU, I love it. Remember, folks, go to social media. Any of your wrestling-related posts, tag the channel. Use the hashtag WFU. We will echo your sentiment. We will amplify your message. So tag us. Use the hashtag WFU. We got more coming your way. We got more designs for more WFU t-shirts. So stay tuned for all of that. But the WFU is a thing that is running wild.
It's a movement, so you can move or get moved.
Right.
There. Well, Heather, now you can appease Heather. You can be nice now, because I said, I guess, bad, disparaging things about the Dallas Cowboys. I'm a hater. And
I don't want to double down, but the Cowboys suck. Sorry, Heather. Nothing but love, but
we love you, just not the Cowboys.
Right now, I see the vote count going up. KO slightly edging out Sami. It's neck and neck, 54-46. It is right there.
Is that because people think Randy could show up and he's the tide turner? He is the game changer.
Right. Oh, yeah. If I was paying $50, then yes, I wouldn't fly. Again, I think their job is to give you a certain amount of entertainment. So the number of the matches shouldn't really matter as long as you're entertained. I mean, again, okay, so you cut the women's chamber. Say you cut that by 10 minutes. Make it 10 minutes shorter so you can fit in another match. Does it really help the show?
I would probably want one or two if I'm paying $50 or anything like that for it. Like 4 is on the ultra lean side. I get chamber. You're gonna have, you know, a solid long bit of time. It's same thing like with the Rumble, but I think the Rumble at least had 5.
Right? Yeah, 5. But this one is unsanctioned, and I'm excited. Last minute chance, Nick. We hanging on to KO. I'm hanging KO all the way for obvious reasons.
Yeah, Kevin Owens, he's out there picking up all the extra shrapnel and everything that he can cause pain and violence with.
Right. Christopher, go to the show.
And our boy Oregano is the referee.
Little. He's so little. Yeah, Chris, remember, if you bring a sign with our logo on the sign and you can prove you took it to the arena, we will send you a t-shirt.
Facts.
As KO so match can peak at WrestleMania. Bruiser, I think that's half a thought.
Yeah, but well, maybe a full thought, maybe half a thought. If I still want somebody, I want a picture of somebody at a show, any wrestling show, with a Meltzer shirt on, with a hashtag WFU sign, and that'll be my fucking phone background if that's the thing.
I like it. But right now, 330 likes on the stream. We would love to see you hit 350, folks. So if you have not hit like yet, make sure you do so. See if we get to 350 and then up to 400 by the end of the show. 125 with us right now. I'd like to see that get to 150 if we can. Be a friend, tell a friend, take our link. If you can hear my voice right now, the alternative commentary to all the wrestling utopia, the wrestling friends you can't find in your real life. Be a friend. Let everyone know about the Wrestling for Life Network. I don't care if it's your cousin, your neighbor, your auntie, the dog down the road. Let everyone know about the Wrestling for Life Network.
Even if it's your invisible friend, your imaginary friend, just make him account too. But yes, a lot of these fuckers out there say they're real, they're authentic, but we back it up. If our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you put that full life with it. No, that's not the end of the show. But I got Sami Zayn out here.
Yeah, 55% to 45. So basically a split on this one from the fans. There you go. This is my favorite comeback, Heather. That actually made me smile. I'm not even mad at you. Hockey's boring. It is the furthest thing from boring.
Facts.
You can run into other humans and fight them. It's not boring.
You can not know anything about hockey and turn on hockey and be entertained.
Yeah. It's just fast. But here comes KO.
Again, I want that shirt. I want that fucking shirt.
I was about to say it. In what is soon to be one of my t-shirts.
Well, like I said, I looked on WWE Shop. That's why I'm pitching to anybody else any friends that you have right there in Canada that are by the super shop or anything like that. We will reimburse you. 2XL is my size.
Let's go. Now this one is unsanctioned, and remember, folks, get your predictions in before the ding, ding, ding. But this one shall be intense.
Does this finish in the ring?
I don't know, man. This could go everywhere and anywhere. I don't even know if this gets an official finish. I don't know how this is all going to play out. But our little buddy Oregano is going to try and maintain some supervision on this unsanctioned battle between Kevin and Sami.
He is small. Like, Sami towers over him. Sami's out there looking like a goddamn Undertaker.
Proto Baggins, we're going on a trip.
Oregano Baggins out there.
Oregano Baggins. Oh, man.
This is THC in Canada versus oregano right now in the US.
I never thought KO wouldn't get a pop in Canada's soil. I mean, again, it's more of KO's done a really good job being KO.
Yeah, and which, by the way, they do have the shirt, son of a Canadian electrician and everything. I almost wanted to buy it. They do have Cody sucks eggs too, as well.
Right. MDB over on Twitch. Don't forget, we are on Twitch, folks. We are up to a banging 39 followers on Twitch. So 39 Twitchers. Make sure you follow us over on Twitch as well.
Yeah, well, we're down to the last two matches here. This match is probably easily at least taking a half an hour, if not more, which is already early. Because think about it, that put it at 9. But yeah, so let's see if we got 134 watching with us. We got 300 something odd likes on the stream and everything. Let's see if we can get to 50 Twitch subscribers out there. Do it. Yeah, listen to me.
But we are off and running, and the crowd is loud. Like the murmur in the crowd, the buzz in the crowd is great.
Yeah, pull the fucking overhead lights though. Like, why are we just like spotlighting this? Is this because I hate if they're gonna do this if it's unsanctioned? So a lot of this shit's gonna be dark.
It's a lights out match.
Bullshit.
What? What's wrong with this? Are you having trouble?
It's ugly to watch. I get it. It's ugly to watch. Turn the fucking lights on. Turn the fucking lights on.
Why is that ugly? It's fine.
Let's turn the fucking lights on. I want to see what's happening.
You are having trouble seeing in that spotlight.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying when they go out to the crowd and everything, are they going to cover this like the LA riots or something with a helicopter spotlight?
Right now, all that matters is the two guys fighting in the ring. Everything else that's blacked out is just people making noise.
Yes, but I'm waiting. I know this ain't going to start and end in the ring, so I'm already anticipating being mad.
What, spotlights don't move?
That's what I'm saying. Are they going to cover this like in LA riots and have a helicopter at all? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I'll put it out to the chat, but I mean, it doesn't look. I'm not having any issue with the look. It's a different vibe because it's not sanctioned.
Everybody coming at me. Damn, Nick, the lights are pretty cool. What did MDB said something? Can't see it. MDQ2. Just on the peripheral.
Big chop from KO. We want tables breaks out. Calm down, mom and dad. Enough out of you.
I just wanted it more well lit, I guess. I get it. But yeah.
It's like an underground vibe. Yes. Act like there's in a fight. It just means they don't approve of the fight.
Sami throwing in chairs.
Big homage to the Mountain Dew match. Not quite.
That might have been what I was mad at.
Right? The ref already has gloves on. Facts.
KO just taking a fucking chair to Sami's back like nothing.
Right. Calm down, mom and dad. Everyone chiming in. Does anyone think the WWE announcers talk too much? Commentary or announcers, John? God, I say no and no either way.
Fair enough. Well, I say no to Big Dog telling me to clean off my trifocals. I don't even have bifocals.
This one from Anthony.
Because I was gonna ask him who's mom and who's dad. I guess I'm fucking mom.
Power bottom unite.
Oh,
you're self-proclaimed. I have it on video evidence.
Yeah, but you were.
I have video evidence.
I was going to sit there and go,
that is one of your
Foreman and say car show. I don't want to go to a fucking car show in fucking Kenosha and everything. And you calling me a fucking power bottom out here.
As KO getting
I just agreed to be this man's wife, and he comes in power swinging.
All I said was, you're on record.
And that's fine, but I'm not on record for that.
Yes, you are. I have the receipt.
No, you don't.
Just blade in front of the cameras like other places do.
Oh yeah, I'm just making sure I'm bleeding. Hockey stick, I call it. We're getting a hockey stick.
As we got a thunder bottom.
Thunder bottoms. Oh.
Sami tried to kill KO with a hockey stick.
Now, is it high sticking or low sticking if your guy's laying on the ground?
The high sticking is based on where you kind of hit him. I mean, if you're supposed standing up, it's easier to figure out. But if you hit him in the head while he's down, and he'll still give you a high sticking.
Fair enough. So 5 minutes in the box for Sami.
Right. The Sami rolling out. Crowd's loud. I like it. Oh, hell. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. We got a table.
Sami, get the tables. Sami already got the fucking lacerations and everything all up on his back.
Right. As Christopher hits the nail on the head. Just mute the TV and listen to the real wrestling announcers, the Maple Leaf KJ and the Bronx Bomber Big Nicks.
Hey, I'll take it 100%. Hey, we've been called, what was it? Mike and Mad Dog, which were the hardcore Yankees guys and everything. What?
Opie and Anthony?
Yeah, that's who. Is there a big, Canadian duo? Nah. Are we just Ricky and Julian?
Right, Ricky and Julian, yeah. Oh, big choke. Ew, that doesn't look comfortable.
I'm biting him.
I got your nose.
With my teeth.
Just gnawing on his face.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fucking that's a technical foul.
Yeah, that's not approved.
Yeah, well, that's because most hockey players don't have enough teeth to do that. But yeah,
MDB, no.
What? No,
not a thing.
Oh, we're getting tables stacked on tables. And see, though, this is, again, the laws of wrestling. He who sets it up shall go through it.
Right. What about the new announced tables don't break, Damien?
No, not at all.
Oh, shit. Cross-checking over the board.
That's definitely high-sticking. Is that boarding?
It reminds me of the opening scene to Slapshot for anyone out there that gets that reference. But if you do this, you go to the box. You feel shame.
I know it's taken a negative connotation now because of Twitter, but the hockey movie Goon with Sean William Scott is actually really solid.
1 and 2, and a bunch of I know a handful of the guys that were in that movie, and I actually we provided the equipment. It's funny as shit, but that movie is excellent. Sean William Scott.
Well, then let's get Sean William Scott on the fucking channel. Let's go. Make it happen.
Right. That was kind of like Letterkenny or Shoresy before that happened. It's like the OG.
Fair. Well, is Trailer Park Boys the OG or is it Kids in the Hall?
Kids in the Hall is the OOG, but I was never a big Kids in the Hall fan.
Fair enough.
Oh, we're going up the stairs. It's getting a little dark, Nick. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's why I was worried. We're fighting amongst the people. We got a roving spotlight out here.
I like it. The crowd on their feet. The crowd's not disappointed.
I'll fucking give you it. I'll concede the goddamn point. I won't die on this hill of, all right, initially, I would have liked it a little bit more lit up. But now that we've got the traveling spotlight, we've got the rolling focus here, I'm fine with it. Yeah, MDB, shut the up. I conceded the point. I bent the knee. We're all good now. I admitted I was wrong. I'm a big person.
I don't know what the issue with the word goon is. Maybe that's an American thing.
What?
I don't know. We're not gonna get into it. But
okay.
The table gets broken.
Yeah.
Pat is definitely funny, Carolyn.
Facts.
My bad, Nick. My bad.
No, you're good. Oh! All the popcorns, all the pre-pop snap tops and everything like that go and flying.
As these men putting on a brawl, we knew this was going to be a fight, folks. Blue Thundy. Right. Blue Thundy. Thundy.
How come every time KO come down and like Thundy?
You never bring people's family into any form of war. This is Awesome Chance breaking out.
Well, I still feel like we're getting started here. Like we're heating up.
We got cooking to do. Oh, Zayn's got a garbage lid.
Yeah.
It was my Fergie reference. Did you reference Fergie too?
Yes.
Nice. Great minds, bro.
I sat there and said, "How come every time KO go down like
thunder?"
Okay. I took your idea and just ran with it.
That's right. It's good stuff.
Right.
That popcorn had family, you psycho.
Those colonels had children.
That's good. We appreciate it, Heather. Let's go. What in the blue thunder bottom? Jesus.
Yo.
My prediction is my Raiders. We're talking about focus. Focus, 80.
Oh, as KO's focused on Sami's head and neck region with that trash can lid.
I can't believe this company lets people hit people on the head.
Oh, fucking. We're not going to get into all of that because that's just a can of worms that I'm going to talk about. Yeah.
KO using the monitor. Getting slid back in the ring, Sami now.
I'm worried we're getting close to an end, but I hope we're not.
Right.
Now that we're back in the ring I'm worried we're getting closer and closer towards the finish, which I hope we're not.
Christopher, I love it. Old time hockey. We got to play old time hockey, Reg. I like it.
I want to just, even if it's on stream or off stream, just somehow, some way, at some time, play you in a hockey game and probably get fucking trounced.
Oh, dude, you'd be shocked because I mean, I don't play as much as I used to. Last weekend, I was actually. Holy shit!
Y'all want to see a dead body? Holy!
Oh, Oregano checking on Sami, who just ate all of the doo-doo.
Yeah, he instantly made me eat my words. If it's normally he who sets it up goes through it, but Sami just getting hocked to it through a double-decker table out there.
Right. We want Randy.
Yes, you were saying last week of how I wouldn't get trounced in a hockey game.
Oh, no, I was getting trounced. My brother was picking on me. I could not get a win to
Well, that's Canadian on Canadian. That just means you're not the best Canadian. I bet you the worst Canadian beats the best American.
Don't tell the Americans. This is wild.
I said it, I'm American.
You're right. Told you, you're being converted slowly. You're like Brock Lesnar.
I am an honorary. When do I get dual citizenship?
Right? You're like Brock Lesnar. We just like coax you over.
I'll take Brock Lesnar being versus Chris Jericho going the other way around.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Down goes Sami. Down goes Sami.
Oh, that makes your back hurt even though you didn't take the move. Like, kick out at 2. And this is Sami who's medically uncleared. All of that has, the spinal column is as much of a column as it could be. But God damn.
My God. The fisherman hook brainbuster on a chair dented, and just a 2 count. We knew these guys were going to come out swinging, bro.
Yeah. KO's even busted up. And that's such a little brother ass move.
Yeah.
That's just stand up, just upside the head.
KO just smiled. Oh, again.
Folks, if you ever want to know what it looks like if me and KJ ever got into an argument, this is it.
Wow. Snapdragon reversal into another snap. Into the chair.
Oh. Yeah.
Holy shit.
First they folded it this way. Now they folded it that way. They turned the chair into origami. I haven't seen it before.
The fans are stunned. Oh, KO pulls
Oregano. He got salt shaked and
Oregano down. Oregano down.
He got hit so hard it looked like an extra turnbuckle pad popped up. Stellar.
Well, you caused me to hit. Why are you
2, 3. Little Nate. 1, 2. Oh, 2 count. On a 7 count. Little Nate, you can have that.
KO lays out Little Nate. What the hell is wrong with this man?
I will beat you.
Someone gonna need some Novocaine. No shit, Alex. Yeah. Holy, we're in our 3rd ref. 2 count.
Charles Robbins, and again, it's no DQ. It's unsanctioned. It's all good. Charles Robinson out. Oregano out. I feel so bad. We're gonna have this man on for an interview, and we'll be like, so by the way, we've been calling you Oregano for like a year.
Right. The pay-per-view is cooking. Key one, I'm with you, buddy. Canadian rules, who sets it doesn't go through it. Bizarre. Reverse. The Walter goes this way.
Bizarro land.
Larry, thank you so much for the super chat. Kevin Owens has lost it. Yeah, Christian, he's on fire.
Boston, they're gonna have to taser KO.
No shit. Hey, now we got another table. Hey, folks, don't sleep on the wrestling that is being provided by this company, the legit wrestling matches.
Right. And also, don't sleep on the commentary that is being provided by this channel, as Matty Mr. Marijuana, very fitting name for this channel, saying, I love how funny you guys are.
We do too. Pretty happy about it.
We try. I don't even know if I'm funny half the time. I make this man laugh, and y'all seem to laugh when he laughs.
It's true.
Thanks. Oh,
wow. Another pair.
Dude, fuck you.
It's just when you're frustrated, like,
I don't even know what you did, but you got to throw some shit. Just threw it in this man's face. Right.
Carolyn going hardcore. She wants a flaming table.
I think it's called a flaming mo, and it involves alcohol and children's cough syrup.
Thank you.
You are so cool. No, we're too sweet. We got
have fun. That's how we roll around here. Sami up, Sabu. Sabu him in the face.
Is it a half Sabu or a full Sabu if it doesn't, put a tail on the donkey?
Wrap it. You get bonus points for if you can horse collar him.
Yeah, you got a horse collar. That's the full Sabu. That's a half Sabu.
So Sami wobbled. KO on the buckle wobbled. Sami throwing a wild looping right.
Superplex. This got to be through the. He's about to hit that.
Yeah, he's going to twist him inside out.
Yeah. How much more can these men take, says Pat McAfee, as Sami Zayn just eats an exploding brainbuster from Kevin Owens off the top rope through a fucking table.
You know what? I hate to say this. The men's chamber might have trouble following this. Jesus.
Trust me. Don't worry. We're probably tagging again on bosses because this is going to need a fucking walkabout here. We might miss Cody selling his soul because we're on bosses.
Yeah, we're too. We'll come back.
You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
That inside out from the turnbuckle by KO is always a great looking move. And they drilled it. And we knew that this match was going to be something to watch. The boys are not under delivering at all.
I'm surprised that they're doing this much with this in the ring and not peripherally outside and everything. Like, that's the thing, is once they got back in the ring, I thought we were getting close to the end. We've had another solid 10, 15, maybe almost 20 minutes of this match.
Jamie Noble out here saying, okay, enough. He's going to beat up Jamie Noble.
Is that Noble? I don't think that's.
That was Noble, but is it not? Maybe I just saw the back of his head. Somebody's
No, I saw someone and it wasn't Noble.
Okay. I didn't see his face.
Fair enough.
But somebody's saying enough, KO.
No, actually, you know who it was? It was Little Petey Pump. It was Petey Williams.
Oh, was it Williams? My bad.
Well, but him, Jamie, and Shane Helms all kind of look the same. So yeah.
A little bit, right? A little bit.
This is all your fault. Oh.
It's gonna be it. Come on.
Straight the arm.
No way.
1, 2, 2 count. It ain't gonna end that way. It doesn't end that easy.
I'm giving myself a headache. I'm yelling so much.
Fair enough. I guess I'll yell for the both of us.
Right. Shane Helms gotta fire his barber.
And hire Lexus Kings. What?
Right. I called match of the night as soon as it was made. Yeah. I mean, again, I think there was a lot of high expectations on this battle, and I'm going to be hard pressed and very defensive of anyone out there that doesn't think that this has been good.
I still think like this is phenomenal. I'm hoping against hope that there's more.
Yeah.
I just hope that they can go bigger, bolder, more.
Yeah, dude. Uncle Dave, break out your fucking stars, bro.
Break out the rotary phone because the dial up, the fucking landline might have fucking been on the fritz because goddamn it, we need to talk about this shit.
We gotta share.
Thank you, Terry Funk. Thank you, Cactus Jack. Oregano, by the way, still out like fucking out to pasture here.
And the crowd is on their feet. And again, because we don't see this from this company, when someone pulls out a barbed wire chair, we go, holy shit.
Yeah, because it's unique instead of a different day of the week.
KO struggling. Oh, playing please don't hurt me.
No. Oh, set up for the back. Wide-ish chair shot.
Stop this madness. Stop it.
Well, that's going to be the thing is, does Sami's heart and his compassion get the better of him? Because Kevin will go for the jugular. If Kevin gets any bit of an advantage back into this match, he goes for the jugular.
Right.
Oh, he's about to sit this out. Are we about to get a fucking blue thunder bomb through this barbed wire steel chair?
I don't know what they're going to do.
Well, because you never see a barbed wire steel chair to where someone might go through it, sit down wise.
Yeah, a rare look. Drop toe hold into the chair. KO grabbing that face.
Is that a Canadian dental plan? I don't know if I want to be part of Canada anymore.
Right?
Well, think about it. That's the funny thing. We're going to get color.
Sami setting up a chair. Oh, look at this. He making a little bridge of a barbed wire chair.
The barbed wire in between. GC dub.
Holy shit. Blue Thunderball!
Oh, and nothing gave way.
God. Blue Thunder Bomb on a barbed wire chair.
Oh, you're gonna pin him on the chair. 1, 2, 2.
Let's go. The crowd is on their feet, folks. Make sure you get in that chat. How are you feeling as right now Sami and KO are burning it to the ground? Sorry, Seth, but they're beating you to it.
Right? They just won't quit. They just won't die.
Toe. Real. This is Awesome Chance breaking out. This is wrestling. CJ Brand. It's so good. I woke up, CJ.
You're right. All the way out there in St. Louis. How you doing? Yeah. Oh, and again, like you said it, because we don't see shit like this week in and week out. It feels 10 times better. Oh, pop up, powerbomb.
Pop up, but Sami rolls out. Holy shit.
And again, Sami's medically uncleared. He is medically unfit to be in this match. He chose it because it's unsanctioned. He's out there. It's not official. It's unsanctioned.
Right? Blue Thundy on the Barbie. On the Barbie. Let's go. Damn.
Don't you know I come from a Thundy down under?
Let's knock off the how much your smokes cost conversation.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, no, we don't need it. It doesn't really help our algorithm. So you guys can go and have a private chat for that if you would like. This match was definitely needed, a long overdue. My God. And are they just giving us everything we wanted and more?
Oh. Televised around the horse collar, around Sami and Owens. Oh, on an already bad neck.
Just need come on.
Broken glass
everywhere. They're giving us this match.
And again. Oh,
Michael Cole yelling out, Kevin, enough. Look at the fans.
Well, that's fuck off that fan. The second I realized I'm on TV,
hey, that's me.
Yeah, but again, with this storytelling, you had Sami sitting there camping outside of Sami's house and creeps in and, cracks the door and says, what about your family? What am I going to think after this and everything? And then Sami's out there of your kids. I watched them grow up. I hope you and wow.
Power bomb on the apron. KO.
It's been a minute since we've seen KO hit that. That used to be part of his main repertoire.
Look at the fans right now, and that's what this match has been.
Can we do the chant that DCW does all the time? You sick fuck. You sick fuck. You sick.
Shane Helms. KO going at Helms.
Jordan. Oh, he's going to do it again.
Oh, didn't really get it.
He barely got it.
Sami's fighting.
But that's, again, this is a tale as old as time. I guess we're just destined to do this until the end. Again.
Aleister Black, maybe RKO, but I mean, we'll talk about this at the end of the match because there's too much going on. But I mean, the amount of time this match is getting, it's great.
I broke my back. My back is broken. What happened? It's final. 2.
And there it is. Finally, KO puts Sami on
the last line. The first thing that Kevin Owens says, Michael Cole says about Kevin Owens is, I hope you're happy.
Yeah, right. Do you feel good about yourself? You just decimated your friend. You might have won, but how will you sleep tonight? KO's answer, peachy key.
Right. This is Thanos out here. What did it cost you? Everything.
They are checking out
Kevin Owens.
KO just reaching for the rope. What a fucking match. Excuse my French, but my God, did KO and Sami come in and swinging.
Arguably match of the show. Arguably already match of the year, as Kevin Owens is supposed to be the heel. Everyone's supposed to despise this man.
And they're
he got a standing ovation.
Yeah,
that was storytelling on a masterclass. That was what pro wrestling in 2025 can, should, and hopefully would be.
Hell of a match. That match was absolutely delish. I'm
not done.
And KO just saying, get off me. Get off me.
What in the LFG are you going to do to stop me?
Well, Randy, Damian calling for Randy.
I hear voices in my head.
No, I want the RKO.
Oh, he's tearing up the fucking mat.
Oh, my God. KO is not
He's
done.
He's going to put Sami away.
And this is where the fans, we talked about this earlier, Nick. We talked about the 4 matches. Like, if you let each match kind of have its own time and don't rush things, man, we've been sucked into the last hour of this program, no problem.
Every match feels separate onto itself.
Your voices in my head.
Yeah, they come to me. They talk to me. They understand.
Randy is back. KO's in trouble.
Well, we heard the music. Do we see him?
No, we don't. As KO rolling into the ring.
There's Randy.
Randy Orton in the house. Second return of the night, folks. But Orton is here.
Oh, and grabbing instantly at the neck to little tease, little nod, little put things over.
Right. Let's go. Let's go. Just when you felt like you couldn't get any more.
But wait, there's more.
Again, this is where we talk about the WFU and not being spoiled, but enjoying what we have, not bitching about everything we don't have.
Well, you can still want something and still envision it being booked a certain way, but not be mad if they don't do what you thought they were going to do.
Yeah. I mean, Randy did take quite a while to get out there. Like, what are you doing?
Kevin's just fucking crying out here.
Daddy's back. Randy's vest off. KO's already beat up. I mean, KO's trying to act like he's ready, but
when he's sitting there crying, he's taking off the tape, and we're just Randy and Kevin Owens throwing hands, throwing balls
on their feet. You're right, man. RKO! RKO!
Yes, in my head.
You tried to break my neck? You tried to break my neck?
This is 100% the Mania match. Oh. Are they trying to break his neck? They're wanting Randy to concerto this man without the second chair.
Right. Unbelievable. Dude, I literally, like, from all the yelling, my head hurts. My throat hurts. Like,
so we know who's taking a pause after this. That's what you said.
Great. Well, I just went through a hell of a match, man. I need a rest. This is crazy. Lights out.
I mean, I don't know. As he's about to wind up for it here. And again, it's so crazy because
he got rid of it. Randy got rid of the chair. Randy KO WrestleMania 41. Yeah.
Oh, is he going to punt kick him? He's going to punt kick him. Holy you have not seen this move
in a minute.
Holy Randy Orton firing back up to 2019 Randy Orton. McAfee is in the building. He was about to punt him into the first, second, third, fourth, fifth row.
They got in there quick. Look, I like them teasing.
That was a punt block.
Randy will land that punt. Randy will hit that
Mania. He's gonna punt kick fucking Kevin
right in the mouth, right in the fucking mouth. Punt. The crowd going nuts. Crowd is alive.
Well, it's a testament to that the legend that is Randy Orton. Of literally the second we saw him start to line up for that, we're like, this is what he's going for, and that's a move that they haven't done in over a decade because of RKOs to all the security. You get a KO. You get RKO.
RKO.
Handshake. RKO.
Let's go. You know how smart all that was, Nick? You brought the crowd so down with such an intense emotional fight, and everyone's concerned about Sami, and you cap it off with RKOs for everybody, and the crowd's back on their feet, joyous and ready for a main event.
Elimination Chamber. is very much, I feel, building to a crescendo, and it's a fantastic operatic performance because it's building act by act and getting a little bit louder and a little bit bolder and a little bit stronger.
Voice is calling. How you feeling out there, folks? How we doing?
Why does security always sell the RKO better than the actual wrestlers? Because that's the one moment to shine. This is going to be the one thing I'm known for on WWE TV is selling that RKO.
Because most of them don't stiffen up like the wrestlers do, right? They just flatten out. They just go with it. They're like, oh, fuck it.
Right?
That's Randy giving an actual RKO. Like, down he goes. Now, Nick, I don't know what's next. And
I'm assuming the Toll Troll, Dwayne's Troll, Boy's Hole, Cody sells his soul. I would assume.
Yeah, would that be what's next? And
unless that's after the show, like that's the main event, which would be even. Then you've really got to do something big.
Yeah, you see,
that's a lot of pressure if that's the end of the show.
Yeah, yeah. Following a chamber, which is following that match, we might not want to listen to a monologue from The Rock.
Yeah,
Randy should take out Logan and get the chamber match. We wish, but not likely. He's busy. Quid pro quo, Nick.
Omelette du fromage.
WWE is on fire, Jimmy. I agree. I really do. Men's chamber is next. So, yeah, is it the chamber?
The next match or the next segment?
Like, do we do the Cody Rock thing, or is the Cody Rock thing so big it's the last thing we see tonight?
I worry if it's the last thing because then it has to deliver. And if it doesn't, it is a sour note, sour puss on everything else great that we've had tonight. That's cool. I can have a good 5-course meal, but if dessert fucking sucks and tastes like arsenic, then it's ass. That whole meal is ass now.
You get that concern, right? Because that's the last thing, the last taste in your mouth, pause. It would be that leaving, kind of leaving the show tonight. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what's next.
Well, Christopher's saying, how can you follow that? Larry agree with me. Do you need to take a pause to walk off the headache?
I don't know yet.
Okay. That was a chef's kiss to a heck of a match.
We just got Randy. We're going to get The Rock right after Randy. Like, is that possible?
They're just going down the Rolodex. R-A-R-O.
We're going to get an update on Sami. So, off to the medical facility for Sami. Good news is it's free.
Exactly. He's got that universal healthcare out there. That's why I'll be out there.
He just has to wait a while. He'll be there. This month, ESPN
You can get healthcare. It don't cost you nothing. You just got to wait in line.
Wow. Pat McAfee getting at it. Look.
So what?
It's funny.
What is this about?
So Stephanie is sitting down with Stone Cold and others, but Pat McAfee is one of them.
Oh, yeah. Steph's got her own podcast coming out here.
My God.
Is it interesting that Steph's now like, I'll do all the content. I won't be technically part of WWE, but I'll do all the content.
Right? But yeah, I will pop away while they do this little fluffy.
There you go. You avoided the Steph headache to fix your other headache there. As I've got Steph's places or Stephanie's places coming to ESPN. So that's what that was about. With Paul, Christ almighty, Pat's, Thunderdome and everything. Which, by the way, be a friend, tell a friend. We're hoping to get our own Thunderdome and not with weird screens in the crowd and everything. But yeah, so we're just going through commentary and they're just going through, them announcing the TKO takeover in Kansas City to where they're going to get PBR on Thursday, April 24th, UFC Fight Night on Saturday, April 26th, and Monday Night Raw on April 28th. So very much this is what we thought they were going to eventually do or start to do at some point, of having these cross-promotional events. Dion Dawkins, let's go. I saw the Bills championship and I was wondering who was holding it, but Dion Dawkins, that's my left tackle. 100%. That's my favorite outside of my quarterback. Man's out here absolutely representing the Buffalo Bills. I need that bell. But yeah. As I got the CN Tower. I love Steph, says Larry. Steph has a podcast that's when. No, going to be starting. That's the thing. It's going to be starting. Randolph, I don't hate anyone that much to force them to sit through Sleeping Man podcast. But, I mean, we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. Trust me. Boo, Bills, roll tide. W. Bills is where it's at. I'm interested in the Stephanie show coming. Pause. As I've got them even to hype it up, evolve, and everything. So I got Logan Douchebag Paul walking through the backstage right now. So are we that's going to be the interesting question is, are we going, I got Punk, are we going straight into the men's chamber and then we get, does Cody sell his soul later on? I can see it either way. I just feel like it's going to be very interesting if you're focusing the end of that show on that moment, because now it has to land. Now there is not a runway. There is not anything else that can fix that can course correct or can pull it out of a ditch. If you end this with Dwayne and Cody, it has to hit its mark. It has to land. And I'm not saying it won't. I'm just very nervous because Dwayne hasn't hit a mark in a while. So it's going to be very interesting if that's how they end the show, because you got to nail it with that. Because otherwise I worry they take away from everything else that's happened tonight. And so far, we're 3 matches in, about to get the 4th match. And y'all can give me your rating so far in the chat, but I think this is already at least a minimum in 8, if not higher than that. Like, this is the min bar of an 8 right now. So I'm worried you end it with a Dwayne and it goes off the rails, and that might sour some people on what was a phenomenal show. Of the women's chamber was fantastic. Arguably could have been match of the night. The men's match, the unsanctioned match between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, arguably could be match of the year at this point. Like, this has just been stellar upon stellar here. So I hope that they ended on a much higher note. I will say that. 10,000 or 1,000, 10,000 out of 10. 8.5. So everyone giving their predictions of Cena 1, 2 Punk, 3 Rollins, 4 Priest, 5 Paul, 6 Drew. Oh, so Drew first went out. Drew wins Chamber. CM Punk for the win. Rock must have insisted to be last. 8.5. I got that. I predict that Roman will come out and spear the Rock to set up their match at WrestleMania. Again, I don't know anything that's about to happen, and I'm assuming what could realistically be the last 2 hours of the show, but might honestly be more the last hour and a half of the show. But yeah, this is just setting up to hopefully continue on the upward momentum and the upward trajectory that they've already been on here. They've already got the ball rolling. All we need to do is keep that thing going. CM Punk for the win. Priest out first. Drew, Logan, Cena, Seth out last. Interesting. Punk, 2 Cena, 3 Seth, 4 Jacob. Jacob's not in the match. 5 Drew and 6 Logan. So Jacob would take out Priest then? You're just having Jacob thrown in there? I mean, fair on you. Jose, Drew 1, Punk 2, 3, Cena 4, Seth 5, Logan 6, Damien. I mean, that's not a bad shout. I might shuffle your top 3, but that's kind of where I'm at. Cena, Punk, Drew, Rollins, Paul, Priest. I think everyone's kind of, right around. That's again, it seems like it's very much the top 3, the top 4. Everyone's kind of shuffling a little bit. But yeah. Jimmy, come on, Nick. That is an easy with a 9.5 show so far. No. The same Meltzer out here with the 17 stars and everything. Still solid show, really good show. I think I know for a fact, actually, the only 10 out of 10 I've given in 2025, and maybe actually even out of 2025 and 2024, was the NXT where you had Moose show up and Ricky Starks show up. So, yeah, 9s and 10s are hard to come by here. A little bit. Like the stream, absolutely. I don't even know what we're at right now when it comes to likes on the stream. I guess I should update that. As we're at 404. Stream very much found, I feel. We're at 404 likes on the stream as we've got 112 people, 111 people, 114 people watching with us. We've been at there 120, 130, 140, 150. Let's see if we can get all the way up to 200 as we're down in the men's elimination chamber. And then if good old Daddy Dwayne convinces Cody to sell his soul. So we're in the nitty-gritty, the main events of Elimination Chambers. So be a friend, tell a friend. And we're back at it like a jackrabbit Monday, for a 3-year birthday anniversary. So absolutely. Join the festivities, join the fun. Join the best to ever do it, the best doing it right now. We do what we do because other people can't do what we do. So absolutely. CM Punk 2, Cena 3, got that. Bradley's his prediction. John C. Punk for the win. Oh, so Logan was coming out and then goes back to grab an American flag. So if they can't try and make this man more of a heel, he's got to come out as the biggest douchebag, the biggest douchebag. But yes, the biggest douchebag on the roster. And
would I be the biggest
American flag? I don't know how you want to comment on this, sir.
Would I be the biggest douchebag?
American flag or douchebag? Pick one.
Yeah, he knows how to get a crowd pissed off. That's for sure.
Right?
Yeah, give him credit. You might not like him, but he's a hell of a heel.
He reminds me of an Always Sunny character. He should just come out here to rock, flag, and eagle.
Right. Remember, folks, get your predictions in, not just who's going to win. What order will they go out? Start with the winner. Work your way down to the first person eliminated. Let us know. Once we get the ding, 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 we will be closing the predictions. Good luck to everybody at becoming the predictions champ for the chamber. Logan Paul going into the pod first.
Yeah, now this is where I'm hoping that the fucking first in, last out theory doesn't ring true. But again, I mean, it would work. There is still the sword of Damocles out there hanging out that we get John Cena versus Logan Paul at WrestleMania. Right. And I don't want it.
Right. Oh, no, Boston. You guys feel like our teenager. We feel like grandpa. Canada's like grandpa, and you guys are like the wild teenager where we're trying to speak some sense into you.
We're all here just trying to be Kid Rock of I'm an American. Yeah. We're petulant children. Pause.
Here comes Damian Priest. Logan Paul is a showman too. He could have walked out with, but he went back for suspense. True.
No, I think he just fucking forgot. Because think about it. If he would have came out for suspense and everything, like being a showman, he could have done what he did on SmackDown. And you hear John Cena's music coming out first. And then douchebag Logan Paul. That's what, comes out there.
Dude. I saw a lot of reaction videos of people like, oh,
offensive. This is where we need Dwayne out there. You are an asshole. You are
right. As here comes out Priest, folks. We are getting the entrances, and if anybody was wondering, Cody's decision is the main event tonight.
I am nervous with that. I will leave you that with that in a quick second. But is Priest like the odds least favorite to win this match?
I think so. For me, for my money right now, I think Logan has a slightly better chance than Priest, though not much.
Well, he seems like he fits more in the consciousness of might sell his soul, might be a guy that could face Cena, all of that. Yeah. I will leave you, sir, as I'm about to take a pause real quick before this match, of the whole Cena or the whole Cody, Dwayne, sell your soul main eventing this show.
Yeah, I mean, again, folks, I know a lot of people are going to have mixed feelings about the idea that this segment is going to end this show, close this show out. The only thing I could say is hold on tight. I mean, this has been an outstanding show from the WWE so far today. I hope that whatever they're going to do in the main event spot with Cody, with The Rock, that it is impactful. Because again, it can kind of make or break what happens here in this show. So, again, interesting choice, but I don't know that they are silly enough to not have something big planned. But here comes CM Punk, number 3 in. Let's go. CM Punk in Toronto. KJ, I say the tiebreaker question for the prediction championship is, will Cody sell his soul? That is already on my mind, sir. You're not far off. That is definitely coming up. So I like it. Drew McIntyre winning this thing. Pal, I mean, it's not out of the question. Drew has been outstanding. But here comes CM Punk. Let's go. If you hear my voice right now, I want flames. I want hearts. I want thumbs up. I want whatever emoji you're feeling right now. Blow up this chat. Even if you've never said anything in the chat before, drop us an emoji. Let me know how you feeling on this Saturday night as we rock and roll through this outstanding show. Have I mentioned it's been a good show? So I'm excited for this. I hope they deliver, and I hope they bring it home strong. Let's go. Feeling the trophies, all the flames. Let's go. Don't forget, folks, Sunday, tomorrow is our birthday. We will be here live Monday night for Raw, the fallout from Chamber, the road to WrestleMania kicking into high gear, and we will be celebrating 3 years as a channel. Cannot believe it's been 3 years already. It's crazy to think. Dropped a little solo promo saying we're going live 3 years ago on March 2nd. So we are proud of that. And it's been a fun ride, especially the last couple years with me and Nick dialed in, Anthony being a big part of things around here. It's been nothing but a trip. I love seeing all the love, and we do appreciate, 411 likes on tonight's stream. So nothing but love to everyone out there. Bruiser with the flames. Roman with, the hell is that? Is that a box? 3 years. Let's go. 3 years and climbing. It's been insane. It's going to be 3 years old. It's true. Twee. All right, who's next? Damian Priest mouth. Let's go CM Punk. Yeah, man. John Cena going to take that final pod spot, which means Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins are going to kick this one off. So if you weren't excited already, let's go. We know the issues between Drew and Seth. We know the history. We know what happened at the premiere of Netflix. And now we are getting them kicking off, just starting the chamber. Punk, Cena, the last time is now. Logan Paul, and Damian in the pods waiting for their turn. Thank you so much, Christopher. 412 and counting. Love it. Dude, it blows my mind. It's gone so fast, Anthony. I really don't realize that it's been that long. It's insane because we do this on such a cycle, such a pattern, so nonstop. It's so hard to grab on to the milestones. But yeah, man, we appreciate you. I appreciate Big Nick coming along when I needed some help getting this off the ground. You just harassed me till I couldn't take it anymore, and still doing it to this day, and I wouldn't change it for the world. And for the fans that have been around here from minute one, we have nothing but love. We appreciate that. And for the fans who are new here, welcome to the Wrestling Utopia. Welcome to your alternative commentary. And we appreciate every minute. Almost 2 years. That's crazy, bro. Canadians should side with their own like we do. Make sports fun. Let's go. All right. I don't know exactly what you're referencing on that one. Y'all older than my future child. Yes? Well, make sure your future child likes, shares, and subscribes to the Wrestling for Life Network. As here comes Drew McIntyre. Remember, folks, get your predictions in. Don't miss out. As you still got some time with 2 more entrances. I'm new here. Yeah. You're like 50 first dates, my guy. Hi, I'm Dave. Damn, Cena looked ready. We'll see, man. I mean, Cena had a bit of a different attitude. Maybe that's the twist to all this. I mean, again, how crazy would it be? Cena jumps Cody Rhodes at the behest of The Rock. I did it for The Rock. And Drew McIntyre. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to overhype the WWE, but right now the product is in such a comfortable place. And in all my 3 years of doing this channel, I mean, the WWE has never been this good in that time. When I first started doing this, it was Vince McMahon. It was 50-50 booking. It was shit that didn't make sense. It was veterans holding down new stars. And to see where we're at now, we're getting I got Drew walking out. Drew is a bona fide superstar, and he might be the 3rd or 4th famous guy in this match. Does anyone know if I can still get the older Cena shirts? You'd have to look around for them, Lita. Some places do have them. You got to do some digging. Yeah, in such the best way, dude. I spend more time with Big Nick than anyone on this planet. It's insane. One question. Who's going to get the last Cena shirt throw? That dude, then that's going to go for money. It's going to be like that Homer ball, right? When judges out there breaking records or whoever, and you got the fans out there killing each other to get their hands on that ball. Cena's t-shirt's going to have that vibe. What up, Heather? We appreciate you being on here. 3 cheers for 3 awesome years. Wrestling for Life Network. Curtis, our plus minus guy, or our commercial over under. My bad. It's been a hot minute, sir. I hope you are doing well. As Drew giving Punk a piece of his mind. Punk looks like he's ready to eat the plexiglass to get to Drew. I've been down since day 1-ish. That's it, Jason. We appreciate it. I know a couple people in the chat have been around here since before I even got here. John Cena bald spot get bigger. Listen, we got to stop hating on John Cena's bald spot. And maybe because my head looks like this is why I feel that way. But, I mean, you get old. I mean, if he was 25 and had the big bald spot, jokes, let's go. But, I mean, he's going to lose his hair. His muscles are going to soften a little. He's going to get wrinkly. Or Botox or both. Older than the future. I went with it, Nick. I went with it. That's the plan. Burn it down. Here comes Seth Rollins. Yeah, I mean, again, Seth was in the back earlier trying to be very serious and morose, and I can't take Seth serious with that blouse. I can't. And now he's one horny motherfucker. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. Beep. But Seth Rollins coming out. Holy shit. He looks like Count Chocula. Damn. So I've been here for half the time you guys have been a channel. That's crazy, man. It's honestly crazy. And again, flattered, humbled, appreciated. Trust me, Monday we'll go through all types of birthday speeches. But again, nothing but love, guys. And it's been a blast. I mean, no idea it was going to go this way. We have nothing but fun doing it. And Seth is so distracting. I can't even see Cena. Just his bald spot, right? Poor bastard. I tried to defend the guy. Sami had help win. Roman show him that. Interesting. I'm 52 and I had a bald spot in the middle of hair. It happens, man. I mean, my hair started running away from my face young. And I said, fuck it. Out comes the Bic. Big question for this match. Does Reigns screw Rollins? Could you imagine there's a spot where Reigns is actually aiming for CM Punk? CM Punk moves and Rollins eats it instead? Could they swing that at us? That's interesting. Again, the intrigue of all of this. Rocco, I mean, it's a valid question. You know, where is Reigns? What is Reigns going to do? We assume Reigns is going to be a part of WrestleMania. We haven't heard otherwise. The assumption that he'd have something. He's scheduled to come back. We know some dates that we're going to see him. Could he come back in this moment? Could he have an impact on this? Maybe. A lot of questions. Why you ugly? Why you bald? Why you ugly? Hogan's coming back. No, wait, what? 2000 50-50 balls sold for over 4 million. Yeah, absolutely, man. He's pointy as F. He was like, are you kidding me? As we lock up the chamber, folks, last call on predictions. And my man's sliding in the door right on time.
I know. I guess I must be pointy, but you know, I'm pointing if not pointy. But very fitting that that tells you how long the introductions and everything took for this match. So I took a whole pause. We still made it back before the start.
Right. Oh, starts off with Claymore, but Seth moves, misses stomp. Nick, this one's starting off with Drew and Seth. Like, I mean, again, as wrestling fans,
the two Iron Men that are going to be in this match.
Sorry?
I said the two Iron Men that are going to be in this match, the two guys that can go for a good bit.
Looking like an octopus lady from Little Mermaid.
Ursula?
Seth Rollins looking like Maleficent. That's exactly what I thought. I don't even get it. Like, what is it?
Stephanie Vaquer cosplay? What?
Right? Nick, I
like my predictions, but not red. Well, mea culpa. Nick, I like Seth's outfit, actually. Well, fair enough. Good on you. He looked like an oven mitt on, what was it, Monday? No, Friday. Yeah, last night. He looked like an oven mitt.
Yeah, no, he really looked like an oven mitt or like an old hot water bottle that grandma used to give you. Like, it's hilarious. It was
diesel would to fix you.
Yeah, he looked like a fucking lobster that got stung by a bee or run over by
ravioli. Give me the formioli.
But Seth getting ground against that cage. Drew trying to see if he can fit his head through there.
Shove it in his face. Pause.
Come on, Johnny. Seth needs to fire his stylist. I think he's his stylist.
He's just wearing everything that big time Bex stopped wearing.
Right? We go from Kool-Aid to magician.
Hey. Oh, yeah, Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. As Drew having words with Punk and now getting thrown in. Oh, light bulb down.
Yeah. Again, this fucking plexiglass won't break. The light bulbs will fall, but the plexiglass stands tall.
Harder. Punk's cheering him on.
Yeah, well, this is fuck you and fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. Good start to the men's chamber here. Drew and Seth rolling on, folks.
Now, if I'm Punk, Punk grabs the light tube. I was going to say, he tries to put it back. I was going to say, if I'm coming out with that light tube. I'm a break. I'm a jab, stab. Punk first out the pod. Could be. Who do you see as first out the pod?
Damian Priest.
Fair. Yeah, he'd probably be out there catching L, moves it along. One size is so Pat out here throwing stakes in the Drake Kendrick beef.
Right.
I've been watching those sticks with my woe.
Right. They're not far from the OVO Center.
Yeah. That's a fucking place.
Yes.
Is it like Disney just Drake?
Yeah. It's where the Raptors practice there inside.
Ah.
Punk's
That's why they don't want shit.
Shrimp scampi. There you go. All right. Mashed potato.
Shrimp scampi. But yeah, shout out to shrimp scampi. In one of my favorite dishes.
Right. Nick.
What?
The MDB. Oh, nice.
How rich he is.
As Punk again just continues to mock everything, rooting on both guys.
This is two biggest rivals. This is Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. And by the way, they had a suplex on the outside here.
Right. As Drew playing to the crowd, getting the boos. And there goes Seth into another pod. Oh, no.
Oh. Tries to kip up of it and just eats a slap.
McIntyre having none of it. Is he removing the protective guard from the turnbuckle?
Oh,
yes, sir.
Oh.
No. Oh, shit.
And the metal brace that connects the turnbuckle to the ring post. Drew out there with the London Bridge keeps falling down.
Right across the throat. Oh, and Drew mocking Punk some more.
To sit and wait.
I think the next out is Damian. I think they're going to make us wait for Punk Drew.
Yeah, 100%.
They're going to make us wait. As the fans randomly started chanting, Logan sucks.
Well, he does, but yeah.
Damian Priest.
Now, what happened to the fucking can go around of you don't know who's going to come out instead of this was just like, you decide.
Yeah. Nick, you kind of left me with this thought as you stepped away, but Cody Soul better be worth the main event because this match about to cook hard. Again, we've had an outstanding show, a really good show. That main event can make or break the final feel of how we go tonight. I can't imagine they don't have something. It can't just be a conversation.
But this is why it's just don't
risky.
Fuck it up. It's don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, Dwayne. Like
right.
I don't have as much confidence in Dwayne to end this show right now as I did 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, dude, we really don't want to walk away with that vibe. I mean, it literally, he's at the 10, he's at the, he's at the 5. Oh, he dropped the ball. That's what it
runs it back and just decides he wants to showboat and gonna run it back.
Damian looking over at Punk, but Punk not paying attention to Damian at all. Damian, Glasgow kiss, maybe?
A smooch, an elbow, a headbutt.
Neck breaker on McIntyre, but McIntyre back up.
Skip up. Like, it's impressive as shit for a guy that size to hit a kip up like that. Like, I'm big as fuck, but yeah, no, I ain't doing that shit.
It's insane.
I do downs. I don't do ups.
This is a crazy shot because you got Drew, Seth, and Damian in the ring. And in the background, you have Punk in one pod and Cena in the other pod.
Yeah.
A pretty cool shot.
Oh, absolutely. As
Logan
Seth
Paul
now taking charge here. Again, I think Drew and Seth are going to be guys that are for most of this match.
Right? What if it's all the swerve and The Rock says, just kidding, Cody. I'm never going to try to get us. Yeah, well, let's, good job, AJ.
I'm not dealing with you, Cody. Canada is the worst. Can't do it. No deals. Big deals. Only in the U.S.
Right. Listen, not our fault we called the bluff.
No, it's definitely our fault. We voted for that fuck. We
back down quick. We're like, we're taking your booze off the shelf. So we're like, never mind.
Yeah, right. I didn't mean it. I didn't say it. I don't know. It might have been AI. It might have been China. Might have been that little rocket man. I don't know.
The that's jumping up and over. Oh, we're gonna get the power bomb grab. Yep.
Yeah.
Superplex there. Superplex throws like it's way too much. Everything all at the same time. I love it.
But
Logan next. Logan next.
You saved the big two for the last two.
Right.
One.
Plus, Cena can't go, so we got to minimize that shit.
I don't think he can't go. Logan. Yeah.
Logan Paul. Okay. So we kind of got the vibe. We know where we're going.
As he's got OVO on the fucking board, by the way. I just noticed that.
Yeah. 316. We talked about this. We can't say that because we don't know. At the end of the night, we'll be able to assess if they made the right choice. Right now, we can't be mad at it. We can't we don't know. We don't know.
Yeah. How you gonna gangbang on appetizers? We gangbanging on breakfast type of shit. Like,
for all I know,
how am I gonna be mad? How am I gonna be pre-mad about shit?
Right? Like, we don't know what's gonna happen.
Like Malone, I'd rather be post than pre.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
I saw Carolyn saying that The Rock insists upon himself, which I still think is always the tie back to the Family Guy where they're all drowning and Peter's like, the Godfather insists upon himself. No one knows what it means. But if there's anyone that's ever insisted upon itself, it is Dwayne.
Well, Logan in control, the only one standing right now, but Damian, nice shot up from behind him.
Yeah. Oh.
Big clothesline, Logan out.
That was very much a shot like AJ Taker at the Boneyard match there. A little bit.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Again, these fucking this pod glass will not break.
Taking a beating. Where's Lashley when we need to cave in a pod?
or Brock or something. A Braun Breaker. It reminds me of, also makes Julian fries, will not break.
Plexiglass, cry me a river.
Real plexiglass.
Right. Oh, Damian blocking Drew. Drew eating the cage.
You keep mentioning about Drew and Damian being a thing from WrestleMania season. I can see it. I don't know if I fully want to get behind it, but I can see where they could go with it.
Right. Oh, Damian. Old school into a Hurricane Rana, Nick.
As now Logan taking advantage. Oh, gut wrench. When's the last time you saw a gut wrench? Anything.
Gut wrench. Suplex from Logan Paul. Somebody said he had good balance earlier because he almost slipped. I mean, again, we might hate the guy, absolutely, but his athletic ability is there, whether we like it or not. Big super kick.
Right. One,
two. Seth grabbing that ankle.
We're down to 10, 9, 8. Who's going to be next out of the pot? Yeah, it's got to be Punk.
I think it's Punk.
Cena last?
Yeah. That's just to me on gas tank. And that it's CM Punk's isn't that much greater.
Honestly, I think
John Cena!
John Cena!
Yeah, is in the house.
Well, that's why I thought it was interesting when you're talking about gas tanks. I don't discredit Cena's that much, but I think Punk's is pretty solid too.
Amigos! Hey!
This is when you play with like your little brother and they know how to only do like 5 moves and they pick the best guy.
You can't see me. And R-Truth's favorite wrestler is in control.
Yeah. I'm hoping our truth is watching this from Toronto, California, instead of Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Claymore! Holy shit!
Oh,
Look it!
roll through. 1, 2, 3. Drew's the first out.
Drew Damien.
Oh.
Damien sneaks the backslide. That's okay.
Like it's instantly. That's okay. It's okay. It's a little airborne. It's okay. It's a little dirty. It's okay.
Nobody had Drew going out first.
No, that's my number 2.
He's gonna beat the shit out of Damien. Claymore.
Now, is this the make good on what was supposed to be the Rumble issue?
Yeah, I mean, it started at Rumble where they had a bit of an
was supposed to.
What?
I said it was supposed to. I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was more making reference to LA Knight allegedly getting involved.
No, not at all. I mean, him and Damien had to stare down, and they planted some seeds over the last few shows. So yeah, I kind of thought it might happen. But Logan looked at Punk and now standing on his pod. Man, there's so much going on with this shit.
I can't even break down what just happened as frog splash off the top of a pole. 1, 2, 3 as Priest is out the door.
Dude, 2 down. Punk's not even out yet.
Yeah, but you were spot on. And I got to give you credit for that with the Drew Priest thing, because that seems surprising, or at least for now where they're going, and especially Drew Priest backslid into eliminating Drew, and Drew very much played a big part in Priest getting eliminated.
100%. And again, I didn't know if they were going to follow through with it. I felt like they teased it a bit, and even this Friday, last night, like we saw the interaction. But Logan Paul, the only man standing, waiting for Punk.
As we got the countdown.
This is going to be crazy. This might be a shoot. You know it's me. Open the fucking door.
Yeah. As they're throwing hands. Now, again, not reading, but reading between the lines, any thoughts or feels with Punk's attire a little bit more burgundy than anything? A little more blood red.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, point ahead, look smart.
As Punk and Logan going toe to toe, I'm not sure where anyone else is at the moment.
Just down.
Just down. Steph's still here. Punk's still. Cena's still here. Sorry.
That's the only 2 left actually, besides Logan and Punk. So we're down to 4.
Yes. Logan, Punk,
Cena, see. And we haven't even reached 10 o'clock as Punk's scaling the walls.
Punk's pointing at the sign. He's pointing at. He took the time to climb up. You could have pointed at it from where you are, boy. What have you done?
But now he's eyeing Cena as they both look at it.
Big Dog saying #bullshit. Not sure what he's referring to. Look at this.
Tale as old as time.
Hi, old friend. Listen.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again. It's been a while. Where shall we begin?
This is wrestling in 2025, folks. Listen to the crowd. CM Punk and John Cena eyeballing each other.
Oh, as Seth just boots Punk.
Oh,
so again, tease the titulation, but never deliver.
Paul pins Priest. Geez, that compounds with the Jimmy Uso pin on Drew. Does lend a ton of credibility to Priest versus Drew at WrestleMania. Give me a break. I don't understand the complaint here.
Oh.
Maybe help.
Lost in translation, my guy.
Like Logan Paul pinning Priest doesn't hurt Priest on a point of Logan Paul because he got kicked in the face by Drew first
and had to eat a frog splash off of a fucking pod.
So I don't think that's accurate at all. Jimmy pinning Drew, I'm still surprised about that, but That's an incomplete story at the moment. But yeah, Priest Drew is not hurt by this at all. It's completely
interesting in modern wrestling of you need to find something to be mad about instead of everything's just some good shit.
Right.
Like you go to eat your favorite dish. You gotta say it's a little too salty this time, just because you need to have something that it can't all be good.
Yeah. Buckshot misses. CM Punk reverse.
Well, if there's a guy who knows how to avoid the buckshot, it's Punk.
Yeah, right. No shit. He's the guy told me I'm never taking that move again.
Nice.
Bye-bye, Logan.
Especially from an empty-headed dumb fuck.
I'm a little surprised. Logan gets pinned by Punk.
We're down to 3. We're down to 3. Seth Rollins, John Cena, and CM Punk.
Any twists and turns here at the final roundabout?
I don't even want to know because
it was just
every twist and turn has been great.
GTS connects. Go to sleep. I'm surprised. Like, listen, I will give them credit. I'm a little surprised at how this is unfolded in a good way. Like, I did not think Logan would be eliminated by Punk. That's good shit.
I just like that there's, again, this could have gone 18 different ways, and they've somehow managed to cross 15 of those over together and still made it work. Like, this is just, there's so many options and so many ways they can go. I'm here for the ride.
Absolutely. Absolutely, folks. As we're down to the final 3. Remember, we still have Cody's decision coming up. But right now, the men's elimination chamber spot at Mania on the line. Seth Rollins, CM Punk, John Cena.
Yes.
The crowd is losing it. They're on their feet.
Yeah, they're almost chanting more for CM Punk, but even commentary is mentioning they're figuring out who to cheer for.
They're like, shit. Wait.
Oh, they're both teaming against Seth.
Interesting. Seth battling both men.
Well, that's where old gunslinger can Clint Eastwood this shit.
Right. Face right now, right? Like crazy.
Well, yes, or face versus heel. Oh! They're double teaming
with a little bit of
They're here hitting double team moves together.
John Cena and CM Punk. Dude, this is crazy. Is this 2012? What is happening?
Right. Did we fire up 2K12 or 2K25? I don't know which one we fired up here.
Now we get Seth out of the way.
And again, they're just going to constantly tease. The crowd's going to come unglued when they actually lock up. When they actually lock up. If they actually lock up. Oh, the handshake. I want to shake your hand.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to hit the heart attack.
Yeah, I was sitting here like, is it the heart attack?
Oh, we got to hug. We got to hug it out.
Low blow.
Hello, my now we're throwing hands. Hockey fight.
What a moment.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again.
All the bad heat that came about between Punk and Cena just got put to bed in that moment. That was like a kind of maybe, but like a Bret hugging Michaels, right? Like
I don't think it was at that level, but even every moment, every bump, every punch here is just yeah.
The crowd's into everything, Nick.
And they're running it back like you said, like it's 2012. We literally sit there, have the sit out little powerbomb thing from Cena into the fucking, knee in the corners. We're getting the 5-knuckle shuffle. You can't see me.
Right. Punk down.
You can't see me.
Oh, I saw your foot though.
Right. Angle up.
Good reversals. Like, I mean, they're not just getting the moves. They're fighting.
This is vets out here. This is
guys. Reversal.
STFU.
Oh, where's Seth?
Seth got died. Oh, he's going to hit a stomp on Cena. He's going to hit a stomp on Cena. That's the best way you could come out of this right now is you break it up and out of nowhere, boom. And Seth rolls in, hits a stomp on Cena. They're playing the hits, absolutely. For fuck it. They're playing the greatest hits. You love to see it.
Cena, Punk fighting. He gets a rollover.
Anaconda Vice.
What?
Did Seth die, though? Is Seth alive? Does he have a pulse?
Yeah, Seth, a little wobbly.
1, 2.
Look at again, they're showing they can go. Neck breaker. This isn't slow. It's not sloppy. It looks good.
Yeah, it's almost like they've done this a time or two.
Woo! Let's fucking go.
This is wrestling. This is wrestling.
Your excitement gets me excited. As long as we're all excited together, pause.
Exactly. Just turn and look the other way.
Yeah. No eye contact.
No eye contact. No eye contact.
Cena to the top.
Crossbody. Go through. Oh, he picks him up. Oh, he's gonna fucking hop this man into an attitude adjustment. Hey! Hey! Attitude adjustment.
No way. No way.
2, 2, 2.
Let's go. I'm okay.
I am verklempt.
Mark Henry, Cry Me a River. What a show. What a show. Listen, this is going to definitely get one of my highest marks in a long time if they don't drop the ball.
That's the thing.
This has been so good.
8.5, 9.5. It keeps going up and up to the scale.
Rocky,
but if they fumble at the finish line, Leon Lent, the game might be over.
Rocky, you're our only hope. Keep it.
Help me, Dwayne. You're my only hope. Dwayne, all you got to do is get it across the line. Seth's back.
This might be the best chamber in years. This might be one of the best chamber matches in a hot minute. Yeah. Oh shit! No way. Oh! He's got to stop doing that move.
Yeah, well, it's the abbreviated. The broadcast breaks. And Cena gets hooked through it.
John Cena finally.
He hit the right bumper or the left bumper on the the 2K game and hit the special through. He chalked John Cena through the glass there, the pod.
I thought The Rock was Darth Vader. Touche.
Help me, Cody Rhodes. You're my only hope. No one ever told you about your father, did they, Cody? This made Dwayne kind of Bane there.
Seth foaming to get at CM Punk. John Cena's been taken out, folks. A hell of a match. A hell of a pay. Oh, no way. No way.
Back edge. And again. Pedigree. Oh,
no.
GTS. No. Pedigree.
Been so good. Pedigree. No way.
1, 2. Dos. Yo, we've had between this OC Takeshita, like we're just seeing good fucking chain wrestling again. Yeah. It's a lost fucking art.
Transitions, actually letting things breathe, but finding picking up the pace. And you're not. What I like tonight a lot is you're not just getting your move. You got to try 2 or 3 times to hit your move.
Absolutely, you get the finish over more of. You don't have to hit it 4 times. You have to look like you could hit it 4 times. And
again, I think it's been outstanding. Outstanding. This chamber match has absolutely cooked. Punk and Seth are on the outside. Cena's been pancaked into the pod.
And feels entirely different and feels entirely unique as we're about to set up a fucking pedigree on it. Backdrop back into the ring. But it feels entirely different than the first chamber match that we had here.
Yeah. There's beauty in the struggle. And again, sometimes as fans, I think modern fans, especially, kind of get this mindset of everything's supposed to be perfect. And I like when it's a little, like when you see somebody slip a little, or they got to retry something.
Actually, like an athletic competition.
Right. Yeah, a battle.
Feels like a fight.
Yeah, we got bloopers for a reason. Oh, Bob!
Rear elbow drop.
Big elbow drop on Seth.
But to me, like I said, the biggest takeaway is, especially when you have two chambers, any show you have two rumbles or anything, two men's and women's of the same match type and everything, that they feel incredibly independent of each other. And that's what both of these have felt.
Absolutely. Again.
Oh, GTS. So fights out. Fight.
Rolls through. Oh,
1, 2. Oh. Styles Clash.
Man, this has been great. No. Don't do it to Punk.
Oh,
bomb. Shit.
Stop.
No way.
Get it to Roman. 1, 2. All right. We don't need cardiologists anymore. Not brought to you by Cheerios, but we got, all the greatest hearts, the cardiac beats and everything out here, because God, that was on 2 3/4 there.
Right. My God. And I see someone say the fans are exhausted. They're all standing on their feet. So for a bunch of exhausted Canadians, they sure are laying down in an interesting way.
Yeah. Always set up for the stop again. But yeah, just good God. Right there.
The second row.
I thought it could have been towards the Roman. Now the super stop. John Cena.
Seth wiggling.
Oh, into the go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Hey. So he's there.
Yo,
double eliminate his ass. 1, 2, 3. We're down to John Cena versus CM Punk.
I want to know, folks. I'm throwing it out. Poll going up. Who wins? Cena, Punk? Let me know. What a match.
Wow.
2025 Elimination Chamber. Punk, John Cena, the last two standing. Unbelievable. I got the 9 and the 1 dialed. Good job, Lady B. On it. Got our 6.
Yeah, I had no idea that this would to think that this is what this would have come down to. This is literally John Cena, the last time he can main event a WrestleMania. CM Punk, the first time he should, not the first time, but he's all set, signed deal to deliver to main event of WrestleMania. This is fucking strap the fuck on and strap the fuck in and fuck off with the fucking extracurriculars.
Oh, no way!
Oh, 1, 2, 2.
Fuck. 62% are on Punk right now. 38 for John. Wow.
Oh, he's got him up. No! 1, 2, 2. Did you just see John looking extra milky white, by the way? Like, man hasn't seen sunlight in a year.
He does look a little Nosferatu.
he's going closer and closer to the Invisible Man.
Right?
2 icons, 2 all-stars. This is,
dude, I'm legit, like, I'm in.
It can go any way. It can go any way at any moment.
Kick Cena off. I'm like,
stop by Seth. Oh, no. Stop by Seth. He had left. Stop by Seth on the Punk.
Yo, Cena gonna win.
Cena's gonna win. Okay. Yeah, this is him. Screw it. I'm capitalizing on my moment. STFU.
Cena's gonna win.
Do it. Tap you.
Punk's gonna go out. Punk's gonna go out.
Yeah, he's not gonna tap. He's gonna tap out a blackout. But I like that Cena with instantly, like, I'm gonna capitalize on this. Normally Cena be like, oh, come on. I wanted to do this the noble way. Now he's like, fuck it, come on, let's go.
Cena's
he's out. John Cena's
John Cena with the win.
And I like that Seth said Q Punk on the last way out. He was so much of an afterthought. We thought the man's already been eliminated. There's no way he's still in the ring. Boom, Bob's your uncle. Let's can go.
John Cena.
Instantly though, everyone, this sucks. Boo, I'm pissed. This is bullshit. Fuck this. Everyone hating on Cena winning.
No way. No way. They did that well. And we said it. He was your pick.
And that was
hell of a match.
One of the best chamber matches ever. Not of recent memory, of all time.
It was a hell of a match. Absolutely great match. Great match.
MDB Seth Rollins, count your fucking days, buddy. Count your fucking days.
God. Seth Rollins essentially with a straight out heel turn tonight.
Well, yeah, just a predictable ending. Yeah, but if it was that predictable, why was it in question? Why is everyone mad?
Dude, we spent all week guessing.
We spent over an hour debating this match.
So predictable. Let's scroll up and see all the perfect answers.
Right.
Again, Cena was up in the air, man. I think it's ridiculous, the idea that was predictable. Cena, Punk was my pick. A lot of people were guessing.
Excellent storytelling. Absolutely. That match was again.
Now,
go ahead.
Cena getting involved with Cody blows my mind. And The Rock is an added caveat to all this.
It's almost like I might have said this for a little bit here right now. I might need a little test piece to fall into here, but I might have said some things. I might have said a thing or two.
You're still kind of waiting for a chicken or two.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a shoe, but I got one shoe.
I mean, again, Cena and Cody was not my thought. I never thought they would do it now. But, wow.
Anthony even mad out here. I can't do this. I can't stand dumb Matt Cena. Would then instantly go from that to awesome.
Yeah. Again, take your personal feelings. If you don't like Cena, you don't like Cena. That's fine. But everything that they just put together, it absolutely works. And now I'm even more intrigued in the Cody story because it's John fucking
Cena. Sell out. Did Cena? Because Cena acted like I said it during that match. That's not typical Cena of Punk gets stomped out and he's instantly let me capitalize on him getting screwed over by somebody else. Normally, Cena's about hustle, loyalty, respect. What was loyal or respect about that? He hustled over to get Punk. We got stomped out. That's about it. Everybody's salty.
No, you shouldn't be.
I think that was just a fantastic match overall. Now, just please stick the landing, because right now you're looking at a minimum of a 9 show, 9.5, because we got the pyros going off.
You're getting a big score. Just all you got to do is nail the landing. Stick the
you got to cross the finish line. All we need is a push, Dwayne. All we need is a push. Don't do anything fucking stupid out here.
But ladies and gentlemen, in the chat right now. 1 second, Cody.
Fair enough. Well, we got 130. I saw 150s. We're still getting lights out.
Cody Rhodes,
adrenaline in my soul.
Now,
if I smell it, where does it go?
We're having this conversation. It is an added element of what is up.
Man's all right, here in the dark jacket.
Get your predictions in. Will Cody accept The Rock for your bonus point?
Dark clothes, my guy. Dark clothes.
Says Cody turn on dude again. If
how do you do Cena?
This would
Cody, and they're both babyface.
Dude, I will give you full fucking marks if that's how this goes, because I did not see it coming.
It is. I'm not saying like even if they don't do it, I'm gonna be fine with it. I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna rock with it. But like, Homelander Cody Rhodes just kind of fits.
Dude, The place will become unglued, and you will blow up the internet if Cody beats the shit out of John Cena tonight.
It's gonna. I don't even know what we're gonna have happen here.
If Cody Rhodes,
imagine if it goes the other way. Which would be bigger? If Cody turns on
Cena or
Cena turns on Cody?
I don't know. But Cody,
we get a final last run Cena heel turn. How about a little heel turn?
How is this chat feeling? 66%. Now, I think the other day when we asked, the no's were stronger. I think the no's have wobbled a little.
Yeah, well, now he's got to be babyface to Cena. I guess he might go heel.
Dude, I adamantly argued against that concept. But my God, how fucking epic. How epic of a moment.
They know it's you. They know it's me. And again,
Cody does
Cody's a little hot. And again,
wearing black.
You're gonna do it. If you're gonna be heel,
no, come on.
That's the hand. But if you're gonna be heel, there's no guy.
If you
smell what the Dwayne is cooking.
He got cut. Look,
Travis Scott.
The Rock is flexing.
I need that Travis Scott hardcore belt with the duct tape KO shirt. Just
right.
ASAP. That is a hard combo right there. But yeah.
This night has not stopped.
Bing.
This has not stopped all night. As now the Rock is getting custom entrances everywhere he goes.
But again, he's just big Dwayne swinging out here. Does your Dwayne hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in or not? Is it a Brahma?
Oh, the Rock is here. And they got that slowed down, the graphics, final boss.
The goosebumps. Yeah, the goosebumps. Yeah, can you dig it? Yeah.
But Travis Scott with The Rock.
Has Travis Scott been paid more by WWE for less time? I feel like this man has shown up, done all of maybe a minute and a half's worth of appearance, smoked a blunt on TV, and just called it a day.
He just got beeped out. He's making the most of his WWE time.
Well, I thought he was turning away. I didn't know he was still walking down here.
Yeah, he was like, "Can I come? Can I come too?"
It'll be no matter what the decision at this point is. It's going to be a holy moment. Even if Cody says no, and both are babyface going into this, it's going to be holy. If Cody takes the deal and turns on Cena, holy. If it's Cena who turns on Cody, holy, we have now crossed the threshold of holy shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely crazy. Again, this has been absolutely phenomenal. It is absolutely cooked. It has been nonstop. Again, I'm surprised by the outcome of all this, but I can't turn away. I mean, what does this mean? Now you got John Cena standing in the ring with Cody. The Rock is here with Travis Scott, which is hilarious. But, I mean, the questions need to be answered.
Yeah, this normally got me scratching my head like this, but this got me doing this shit.
I'm going to put last call on the Cody Rhodes predictions, folks, for your bonus point. Yes or no? Let me know.
Did Dwayne see that Kendrick wore bell bottoms at the halftime show a little bit and just thought they were back in style? Because he is disco inferno and fevering out here with these pants.
So 65% say no, 34% say yes. I say this, and I think you'll agree with me, Nick. Babyface Cody versus babyface Cena is boring.
It's a little vanilla paste, a little bland, milk toast there.
Is Travis like
his tag team match player? We're gonna get Dwayne and Travis versus Cody and Cena.
This is like, why is Travis doing the stare down?
Why he's squaring up to John?
We're gonna get a tag team match, player.
Right. Holla, holla, holla.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, The Rock, Cena, Cody, and Travis Scott are all in the ring. One of these things not like the other.
Yeah, what's gonna happen? Well, you got Travis out there like,
why is he mean mugging people? Who are you? And the fans are on their feet. So anyone out there that wants to talk about, oh, I can't believe they did this. The fans are on their feet.
And it's a way that if Dwayne's not going to wrestle, I mean, it's a good way to have him involved.
Oh, come here,
touching them all fucking provocative.
They got to stop. It's 50 Shades of Dwayne. I don't like it.
Yeah. It's
Cody Rhodes.
Yes, room.
He's doing his Marlon Brando for us.
Yeah.
You come to this day.
I will open my arm.
Tell me he's not trying to be the Godfather right now.
He is the smart father. I don't know.
Right? He's like, Batista can do mob movies, so can I.
No, you can't, Dwayne. No, you can't. Well, he's got the movie with Scorsese, so he's just he's trying to work on his shit right now.
It'll be a good one. But ladies and gentlemen, they're whatting the Rock for the record.
What? I
need your soul. What the
what? What?
I need it.
What?
What? Forever.
Then now forever? Is he just doing the fucking intro for the show? The answer is no. Then tonight, the dream dies.
What does that mean? Why is it so cryptic?
But well, there's still half a dozen Samoans still floating in the wings that we don't know what they're doing or anything like that. So he can still have his own secret security Samoan SWAT team.
Right? Is this the final embrace? This magic moment.
Do it, Cody, do it. Cena's pointing at this WrestleMania sign. He looks like your fucking uncle at the barbecue. Like
Cena looks like he's getting ready to tag team with Sheamus.
As who's the most vanilla?
Right?
Who's the palest of them all?
I want it all Rock. He's gonna say no. Definitely saying no.
Come on.
Is not for sale.
My soul no longer belongs to me.
It belongs to the people. He is so babyface.
You know why? People's Championship. Something adrenaline. I gave my soul to this ring, to those people.
Cena's clapping.
But Dwayne seems unfazed.
I don't know.
Rock, go fuck yourself. Holy shit. I said we were at the holy shit moment, and Dwayne, go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Shut your fucking face.
Dude, that's going to be everywhere. Cody looks at the Rock in.
Hey, Geekbox, when you do the reactions, you can use multiple takes of us saying, hey, Dwayne, go fuck yourself.
That one's for you, Geekbox. My God. Travis Scott's still there. I don't know.
What the fuck is he doing? He OG, triple OG out here. What is now? Everyone's just awkwardly. What Cena just
chuckles.
Cena looks like he's aging by the minute.
Now the Rock's looking at Cena.
Please don't let it end this way. Somebody do something. Travis Scott, I'm going to be your champion. I don't fucking know.
Oh, Cena.
Cena and Dwayne hugging.
Whoa. Look.
Oh. You didn't tell him. He is going to do it.
Dude.
John Cena's like, in hell.
John Cena. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Kill him!
I'm in
John Cena!
John Cena, why you do this to me? You even have the
holy shit!
You said it's your Godfather, Michael Cody.
What just
take happened? Him out. I said this before. Yeah. Oh my God, John! What the hell are you doing? Brass knuckles, busted up, Cody. This is John of. I've given everything I have to this company. Now this company is going to give it back to me. I'm struggling for words.
We all talked about it when he did that. We were like, that is different. Why did that happen? And listen, I saw someone earlier that was none of this is predictable. Holy shit.
John Cena in his final months of his career. How about a little heel turn? Everyone's going to be out there sharing the NWO John Cena gift now and everything. John Cena has turned.
John Cena has turned.
He's the corporate champion. He sold his soul. 100%. When we're setting up of Cena versus Cody at WrestleMania, and we wondered who was going to take the offer tonight if Cody didn't. Cena's taking that offer of, I've given my life to this company. Now this company is going to give it back to me.
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck.
I'm just saying words because it's better than dead air because this holy. And again, that image right there.
John Cena is a sellout, according to Michael Cole. That is your lasting image.
11, 12, 13, 15. This show is a 17 out of 10.
Cody busted open.
As John Cena just lays out Cody with the championship belt. And again, letting the moment sink in because it still doesn't feel real, folks. I'm still pinching. I'm still grabbing.
This is Hulk Hogan dropping the leg, bro.
What is that? People always thought it was going to be Austin turning in Vince. This is who's the third man? But who's the third man?
We laughed at it. People said it for days, and we were like, no, Cena's not going to be the guy. Cena's not going to be the guy. And they are dismantling. Travis Scott is beating up Cody Rhodes.
Can I halfway like that? I got the Cody just backwards.
This is epic.
And now he's going to whip Cody. And Cena's holding him down. This is so much. I'm amazed. Like, you can tell we're in 2025 and not 1995 because there would have been trash thrown in the ring right now.
Oh, shit. And everybody
is with the belt on the day his daddy died.
Oh, my God.
You had a huge moment with Go Fuck Yourself, Dwayne, and John Cena turned heel. Again, 11, 17, 1,000, infinity. I don't know what to say. Holy shit. I apologize to my wife that I probably woke up screaming.
I don't give a shit. The neighbors can hear me. Like, are you kidding?
Mrs. Big Nick, you can be mad at him, not me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No offense to anybody, but
John
Cena is standing on Cody's head. He's standing on his head, bro. Standing on his head.
Homelander. I just thought they'd go to the newer model instead of the older one. Like I said, it's what I thought, but just reverse.
Absolutely fucking epic. All of this is absolutely epic. What a fucking moment.
Yo, and again, just drape it over and whip them one more time.
Now, is this a case where...
Now, we stand by, though, of saying that bullshit before on the last SmackDown was awful, but if we ended up here, we've salvaged it.
Oh, yeah, it's like they hit a patch of ice. They just had to correct back the other way. We were good. We're good. Right? And they figured it out, man. And again, I don't give a fuck what anybody says out there. The idea that Cena would do this was a pipe dream at best. So that they did it, And nobody thought, okay, Cena goes heel. Cena's going to team up
on
with
the back end. On the back end, too, by the way. Like, that's the thing, is this is the last of it here.
Yeah, like Cena and The Rock are going to work heel on Cody going into Mania. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Right.
Whatever. Right? Yeah, Travis Scott's a heel.
His retirement tour is going to turn heel.
Right.
Is Travis Scott heel? Travis Scott's just on a fucking field trip.
He's just with the money, right? Like that's
right.
Oh, it's crazy. Finally. Wow. Now, does Roman come back to help Cody?
I don't know. That's the thing, is the crowd's like loud and not loud at the same time. Of it's a lot of like murmur of like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, there's booing, but you can almost hear people, like you said, like talking to each other. Like, did that just fucking happen?
That is the closest to the Hogan leg drop right there. We thought everyone, like I said, everyone was comparing it to the end of 17 of Austin sells his soul to Vince and everything. And that was so much more leg drop of it being John Cena. That it was the one that did it. Christ, I was out there and they're like, all right, we're setting up all the way for Cody. And then Dwayne, go fuck yourself. And then no one, even though Cena was there in the ring, no one expected him to be the one as he's hugging Cody and just
Are you fucking kidding me? Like, the minute Cena had that blank look on his face, we all knew, like, oh no. Like, again, even for those out there that thought, yeah, well, Cena could do that, blah, 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 nobody really believed we were gonna get it. And I'm sorry, that was well worth the main event spot tonight. The last, I mean, there was no.
That's what you're gonna do. That is the main event. That is the one thing. Respectfully, as great as every other match was on this show, you know what everyone's going to be talking about after this is Cena here turning heel, which isn't that they're having a press conference or something. We need to find it.
Holy fucking shit! Can you?
Yeah, again, I said this before when you were on your pause of it being about an 8. At that point, I think we were down to 2 matches or so. Then it was about a 9.5. This is now a 17 out of 10. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm a 10. I mean, folks, you can give us your ratings out of 10. We take a rating every single night for every single show out of 10. How did you feel about this one? I'm going to give it a 10 because even the couple things that weren't wonderful get outweighed by how wonderful a lot of this was. And I like, dude, once that pin happened, I looked to you and I'm like, Cena's going to hang out in the ring. That's interesting. And you just kept nodding like
that aspect. Like, that's the thing is,
I didn't think it would happen. I called it right out. It wouldn't happen.
Well, that's the thing is, like, the Cody heel turn seemed irrational, but at least plausible. The Cena heel turn seemed like it was one of those it's so out the blue. Like, it's John Cena never turned heel. Ever. And I get for anyone that's going to be like, well, he started off as a heel. Right. But once he was a babyface, he was a babyface. He was Rock Flagging Eagle. He was Hulkamania. He was Piers the Driven Snow. And then now we know it. He's got just a few months left. We've got a list of shows he's going to show up for.
He's definitely getting that
4-8 schedule out. And now he's heel. That was Hogan leg drop, because that is the guy you never thought would turn heel, and did it in such a fucking public ass way.
Dude, I mean, again, he's getting that belt. He is 100% getting that belt.
Number 17, and especially he wins it as a corporate champion. That's a little
really, like, on top of everything else, the idea that the Cena and The Rock were gonna be like this, work together, never crossed my mind.
No. 2-man power trip to the fucking that is Hollywood. That is the Screen Actors Guild showing up.
The Hollywood Connect, right? They're the Hollywood Connection. Like, that's them.
Yeah.
Like, look, they're showing Cody, and they're showing tweets Finally. Look. Oh, no, sorry. They're showing the comments. But I'm insane. Michael
You're
Cole
good.
and Wade Barrett are walking with Cody. Pat's in the back.
Yeah, I got
Cody's
Tessa
bloody.
Tor, Rosenberg, and Big E right now talking about everything.
The SAG crew.
Exactly.
Holy shit. All right, where do we begin on our recap of what just happened?
Right. So Naomi was at least the gal, if not one of the gals, to start that off. Jade shows up, takes out Naomi. Liv showed out like a show out. In the chamber, Bianca gets the win. Fast forward. John Cena's a heel.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
the fucking smiling baby face, the fucking hustle, loyalty, respect is now disloyal, dishonest, and fucking disrespectful.
It's not often you or I are struggling to find words, and tonight that was definitely one of those moments where I'm like, I don't even know what to say. I just want to keep like it's so caught up in watching things unfold. I didn't have, I didn't want to break that. I was so pulled in, and people can say whatever they want, man. But what a fucking elimination chamber! 4 matches plus the final segment, and you guys were worried about Wrestle fucking Mania. Strap in and strap on. WrestleMania will be upon us, and there is a lot to take.
Yeah, this is
with us.
Big Dwayne energy, big heel energy with this of everyone. Oh, I told you 9.5. I told you, Nick, 9.5. If you want to give it a 9.5, I think you're giving it a low rating.
Yeah, right. 10.
Because that's the thing is, again, everybody. Well, Dwayne showed up to save WrestleMania. I don't think he saved it, but God damn it, if we aren't excited for it now, motherfuckers.
And again,
wow.
Well, it's funny because when I thought they were going to set up Logan Paul, John Cena, it was on the standpoint of the marketing side of things, the business side of things. It's you can't get much bigger than that as far as presence. Oh, but The Rock Cena actually has more presence than Cena Logan. So, and like I was wrong. Like that is the money. This is, I can feel my phone warming up with Twitter right now. Just it's spinning so fast that the phone's starting to cook. It's insane.
Right. I think yeah, exactly. My phone's a little hot right now already with all the notifications piling through and everything. Because like, how are we gonna do John Cena teamed up with Dwayne going into WrestleMania and everything, like against Cody? Just already like, and that's not to take away from Cody's moment, even right there. Cody had a moment, and it was great. He told Dwayne go himself and everything. And we still thought, all right, could somebody else come out? What happens now with this? And then when it switches to Cena, like you said, and he got the fucking Winter Soldier face. And then now how do we do heel John Cena here? Like, I almost want heel John Cena merch, and I've never wanted to own John Cena merch before in my life.
It's just like the Terminator just teamed up with the T, what was it, 2000, whatever the fuck.
The T9000.
The T9000. Yeah, like this is insane. That was amazing segment, but let's be honest, it's probably just set up into a redemption arc after he loses and realizes he has to break the record the right way. I mean, this is I don't want to pick on B Hockey. I appreciate B Hockey a lot. To me, this is indicative. This type of comment. Yeah, that was really amazing, but they're probably just going to do that. Like, let's be real. They're going to fuck it up later, or this is just because of this. Like, right now, in this moment, it's just fucking amazing. Let's just stick with the amazing. We'll be mad about tomorrow. But right now, in this moment, today, in the WFU, shit be popping. And that's all we need to know.
Being mad about tomorrow just robs the joy of today. That's really what it is. So embrace this shit today, because holy fuck. Who thought this was going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, again, dude, I can't even recap the show properly because my head's spinning. Look, the women's chamber match cooked. strong match, great, especially the final three: Bianca, Liv, and Alexa.
Yes.
Or rocked Alexa. See,
No,
I
Alexa.
told you, cooked. It was absolutely wicked. Bianca gets the win. He's an absolute star. You build off stories that you've had, take place. We opened the show before the first ding, 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 and had Jade Cargill back, whooping Naomi.
Yeah, I got that right. But do we still even know where Bianca lays with that, too?
Mm-hmm. See, last year was maybe my mania. This might be your mania season where you just dialed into whatever's happening this year.
I don't know.
You're on a roll, my guy. But I mean, again, so we open the show with Jade. The place goes nuts. Jade goes after Naomi, making us all believe that Naomi's the culprit. Ding. The place goes nuts. Naomi's out. The other part of this is Bianca won. Naomi can then circle back and say, hey, Naomi, I never lost. I didn't get in the chamber. I would like an opportunity to fight you, which causes more issue. But a hell of an elimination chamber. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. I don't know if you would disagree with that.
No, I was just going to great on real quick of Heather saying it's 10:40 p.m. here, by the way, which we're still got the post show as Bianca's talking right now. But yeah, we got out of here before 11 and everything.
We're about to.
Yeah.
But
and the artist, we should never boo Hogan again. Well, no, that's a different story. He made this possible. He also made some other things impossible. Cena as a heel, that's the biggest, again, holy shit of this. That's
for sure.
That is the generational. Yeah. It is the closest, again, like you said it and nailed it, to the Hogan leg drop. That's where that's at. Of the holy shit fuck. You never expected that.
Right. No, and I mean, I remember adamantly, like, we talked about it a lot, and it was like, it doesn't make sense that John Cena in his final run, his final year, says fuck it, and now I'm gonna finally do the heel turn that I never did before. But again, I mean, him and The Rock doing it together like this, nobody called it. And at any point later in the year, later in 2025, somebody could piss him off and flip him back the other way for his final couple matches. It's easily done. But
yeah, my God, no one expected the SAG boys out here.
Not at all. The SAG.
Anthony, I kind of want to be on a stream at the moment.
Come on over.
I mean, if you got away, my guy. Jamie out here losing his mind. Free John Cena. That's the biggest. Again, all right, we're back to reviewing the show.
Yeah, kind of.
Yes, trying. Tiffany and Trishy time versus Nia and Candice. Your thoughts, your opinions, your feelings.
Better than I anticipated. Nothing to write home about, but ultimately it was fun. And again, this was about kind of highlighting your women's champ. May build her up as that baby face as you got Charlotte Flair coming in now. I thought it was great. I thought it was good, and it was better than I thought it was going to be. Fair
enough. You think anything continues on with Trish out of this, or is this just
Trish
Canadian appearance?
Trish Nia, just for shits?
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, but then again, we'd have a lot of women's matches on WrestleMania, but we don't book the women right?
Yeah, right. No shit. KO Sami, man. Oddly enough, because we're so caught up in everything that happened, this was still the match of the night.
Yeah.
The men's chamber is right there.
That's the thing is, I'm like, I don't know if I can. I almost would have to like that. You're fine tooth combing it of which one's better than the other, and I almost wonder if the men's gets the advantage because of what happened after it.
Right.
But that's still splitting hairs. Of this match, not including a chamber and everything, was absolutely match of the night.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. They went through tables. They beat the shit out of each other. They had chairs with barbed wire. And it kind of played out the way I thought it was going to play out.
They folded a chair this way, and then they folded it
that way. It was crazy. If anyone is wondering, we got Bianca talking to the panel right now just about how winning the chamber meant for her. 25 minutes and 14 seconds in the chamber tonight. So Congrats to her on her second chamber win, I believe.
Yeah, how does it feel to dress like a peacock? How does it feel to dress like, Elton John on tour?
Right.
Real quick though, I like this though from Sin of John Cena. I did it for The Rock. He can literally say that now. We finally can go and use all those memes of I did it for The Rock.
Fucking crazy. My God, dude. As far as the men's match itself, I thought it was great. It surprised me. I wasn't like the order I thought things were going to happen didn't take place. Other than guessing the order they were coming out of the pod, I got nothing else right. And that's a kudos to them.
And if you cut the match off at when it ended and just looked at it at that,
yeah,
it was a fantastic, it was arguably one of the best chamber matches that we've had of all time, honestly. Again, might be aided by what happened afterwards, but just in what happened in that chamber match with the out of nowhere Seth with the stomp that cost CM Punk, Cena gets the win.
Yeah.
Fantastic across the board.
Man, that's insane.
Hard to find anything to say is a negative so far tonight.
No, I mean, again, I thought it was solid. It went fast. We had fun. I mean, again, we're not on here faking our excitement for the time. If it was bad, we would have said it. We were nervous about the main event spot going to a segment, but
said, don't fuck this up, Dwayne.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way they're booking that in the main event and not coming to the table with something. You know what I mean? You knew they weren't gonna finish the show on. No, I don't wanna. All right, goodbye, everybody. You knew that it couldn't be the way. It's something had to go down.
Right. Ooh, sorry. Theater saying so many storylines going into WrestleMania.
Yeah. This fallacy out there that somehow the WrestleMania build has not been done well. Let's shut the fuck up about that right about now. Rumble was great. The build's been good. Chamber just blew the doors off the fucking building. Oh my God, the replay of the whip. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, this tonight, though, just everybody that was, Dwayne came back to save WrestleMania. Oh, WrestleMania sucks this year. Right. Again, you said it, and we're long enough in the stream so I can keep swearing, but shut the fuck up. Yeah. Like, this 100%, like you said, blew the doors off of this. That was already going to be hard to beat for show of the year. That's competing with WrestleMania with what happened tonight.
Right?
We're reviewing the show and we're in the main event match and haven't said a negative thing because there ain't one to find.
It was funny because I was really nervous. I had this vision of you and I kind of battling it out a little on whether or not the show finished. Like it was a good show.
Right.
And then again, the ending kind of transpires and the place becomes unglued. I mean, what can we say? And again, to the fans out there that will jump on the internet and they don't really watch the show, they just watch clips and hear news or you got to understand, like, the biggest thing for this company is the fact that everybody in that building, 39,000 people were on their feet. So yeah, maybe you in your basement or in your bedroom weren't overly thrilled.
Your landline phone.
Right. Didn't love that they booked a segment as the main event, but ultimately, my God, did it not deliver. So whether you like it or not, the whole building was on its feet. The whole building was stunned when it went down.
Right. Well, Connor, I think you might need to further explain this. Oh my God, The Rock put up Cena's hand sign up at Bad Blood. It was right in front of us. When did Cena do this?
Here you go.
No, it's this, not this.
I don't know. Maybe we missed it.
I don't know, but I'm getting
all these
for Evolve. So that's the post-show scrum press conference.
Yeah, what do we think?
No Cena's, no none of that. I mean, unless I'm in a commercial, but yeah.
Yeah, we might be ready to pack her in.
Well, we'll see. As I'm getting, like I said, the highlight and everything for Evolve, but already before what happened at the end of the show, If you can differentiate, if you can separate it, what was your rating then?
If the ending didn't happen, I was like, I was on pace for I was gonna give the show a 9. Like I or 8.5, 9. Like to me, it was a really strong show. Maybe a little bit of meh for the women's tag match, but we know why that happened. But ultimately, I think it was an outstanding pay-per-view. And then the ending, just the way it all played out, just smashed it. Like it was unnecessary. You already did a good job, right? You're just overachieving now.
I'm going to say this might arguably be one of my favorite pay-per-views of all time.
It's one of my favorite pay-per-views that we've done, like for sure that I've
for sure that we've covered. Absolutely.
Yeah, like, it's been
the best non-WrestleMania that we've covered. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, we've had really good shows, and this is up there. It legitimately cooked. It was outstanding from start to finish. I really liked the show. And like I said, and then everything, because we did have those emotions of like, really? We're going to do an unsanctioned match, follow it with a 6-man chamber. And then after all of that chaos, we're going to have a conversation between The Rock and Cody. Wait, that doesn't sound right on paper. But my God.
Did they make it right on camera?
And they had to. And I think we knew that. Like, they couldn't just do nothing.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Shout out Geekbox with the £5 super chat. First time in a long time, WWE left me jaw to the floor and saying out loud, what the fuck just happened? Damn, I love being a fan right now. Absolutely. That's that moment between you and I loved all of that. Of we collectively, and I love the community that we built because we all collectively turned into like little kids watching wrestling.
Yeah.
It was no longer we're hosting a show, we're all getting internet smarts or anything. It was just, oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, again. And I mean, even when Cody, turns to The Rock and says what he said, we said it on point, like Jinx, oh you beer, like it was fucking crazy. But yeah, I mean, again, we're not out here fake screaming and yelling for the clicks. That's what happened. And for the first time, especially doing what we do, a lot of the things that happen, Nick, are okay, there it is. We knew, they talked about this in a moment where you're just like, holy fucking shit. Those are few and far between at that level. And yeah, how do you fucking argue with it?
Oh, I really just in my head of just thinking of the scene of for anyone that's watched Boondock Saints of just what the fuck? Well, that certainly does show the versatility of the word. That's how I feel after watching this. Of no one had that, and even if you guessed it,
right,
that felt like a wild guess, a hot take, a 1 in 1,000 shot. Well, guess what? That 1 in 1,000 shot hit. Yeah, we didn't even mention we got Randy Orton tonight. We didn't even mention we got Randy Orton.
Oh yeah. Tonight. By the way,
the Viper showed up. Just in case you were wondering, just in case.
We got an RKO party tonight, and with everything else going on, you kind of think it's the Illuminati versus. Yeah, that's the vibe. Big Ray on it.
Absolutely.
It's crazy to me.
Shout out Big Ray. Love you, buddy.
But absolutely insane. Like, again, it's that Hogan moment. And even with the people, even if you said out there, oh, I bet Cena turns, nobody truly thought it was going to be a thing. Like, nobody ever.
That was I bet you I can make this full court. That was the Uncle Rico prediction. Right? The Uncle Rico prediction was John Cena turns heel.
Yeah, absolutely. What's happening?
Fucking officer lady, Officer Bob Brady out there. Geekbox. So the editing begins. Damn, Triple H.
Bro, you got some things to do, bro.
You got some things to do and some things to send our way, maybe. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, non-WrestleMania, because that's a different category, I feel. Arguably in a very, very, very long time, my favorite pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Besides just what we've covered, what I've watched what I've enjoyed, what I've wanted to can go back and rewatch as soon as it was done.
Yeah.
I've never been racing for a post press conference scrum before.
Right. Well, here comes Triple H now.
Yeah, so we got Hunter addressing.
But I literally put the ending back on. As we're sitting here, I rewound and I got The Rock coming back out because I'm just like, I gotta
love you, Ray.
Listen, the one thing I don't fully get and I don't really understand, I don't know that we needed Travis Scott somehow involved in this.
He's the Dennis Rodman in this shit.
Like, yeah, like legitimately like getting involved, like holding Cody down.
Right? He just that was the biggest thing we were wondering for the longest time. But why he's just mean mugging?
Yeah, like why is he out here with an attitude? We don't know you.
Right? I like this. So wonder what AEW has to compete with that tonight. And when you were on a pause at one point, some people were like, well, I guess we've forgotten about Collision. Oh, really? Anyone thinking about Collision right now?
Yeah, huh? No, this is insane. And again, look at the levels. Like, I mean, look, we're talking Cody, The Rock, Cena. We still got Seth and Punk to figure out. And we
didn't even have Roman.
No.
Oh, he's talking about them booing the anthem or something, I think.
Yeah, well,
the flag.
Yeah, well, again, that's a different issue. That's,
somebody have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. No, fuck it. When it's a friendly fucking rivalry, fuck it.
That's it.
Even then, I'll be the how many provinces y'all have? 13?
13?
I'll be the 14th province.
Or like, I don't know.
Did I just school you on Canadian geography?
Actually, at the moment, right?
Vitamins. This man's more worried about seeing. I'm out here with geographical facts.
I'm gonna have a good night. Good night, Heather. Tony Khan. I am thinking about AEW tonight. Tony Khan not even thinking about it.
No, he's fucking face first in a fucking pile.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Wheeler, you to beat Willie Mack. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac.
Dude, like, again, we got Triple H at the press conference, but I mean, this is such
I will say this probably feels like, honestly, I don't know about you, but at least for me, of the hardest it's felt to actually like host a show, not in that like shit I want to talk about that this ain't fun. It's like I just want to hear everything. I just want to pay attention to everything that's said.
Yeah, good night. We got to go figure out what happened.
Right now, I'm not gonna be one of those fucks that just looks at the screen while we listen to shit. But yeah.
The moment has arrived.
Rock, Cena, Travis Scott.
But you tell me people aren't amped for WrestleMania now? Let's fucking...
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
What more do you need? What more do you want? What are we missing?
Yeah. That's a pretty solid fucking foundation to build it on. And guess what? It's not revolving around the bloodline, which is interesting.
Yeah, periphery at best. Like, again, the question becomes, how does Roman tie into this?
Does Roman end up in a main event? Does Punk end up in a main event?
Well, Punk, no. I mean, again, it could still be Punk, Seth, Roman, but is Roman gonna... does Roman have something to say about this whole scenario? But again, how does this play out?
What's the Roman Cena interaction we get now?
Yeah, right. What's that question look like?
Seth cost you the belt, MDB, says Jose.
Right.
Yeah, the prediction champion winner is now John Cena, or it's Travis Scott. We had to follow suit with Dwayne. So Cena's going to win the world title. Travis Scott will be our predictions champion.
Right. Can you talk about Jade driving the door into Naomi made my soul go cold for a second?
Yeah.
That's true. Took her out.
That's the insane part about this is we had that moment that started off the show. We had Randy Orton come back. We had the fantastic men's chamber match. We had Trishy time.
That's
and all of that feels like a moot point at this point because John Cena's a heel in 2025.
Right.
Up is down. Cats are fucking hanging out with dogs. You know, birds are swimming in the ocean. And John Cena's a heel. I don't know what to make of it.
Right. Dude, I'm just, again, I told you, there's not many times that we struggle to find words, and I'm just blown away by everything that's happening right now. I feel like system overload. Like,
again, it's just running on autopilot of say words, get through. This is where it's going to be nice that we have the Sunday pause before our 3-year birthday and everything.
Yeah.
Because we going to need a whole day to decompress from all this information.
No shit. I need a nap.
Notifications.
I need a fucking snack and a nap. Quick.
I need a safe space. And
I just got the moment, like, go fuck yourself. On WWE programming, things have changed.
Amazing. That alone was a huge moment.
Yeah.
It is just washed ashore in the wake that is John Cena.
Just go fuck yourself. What did he just say? And we repeated it instantaneously, like we were kids hearing it for the first time.
You got a parrot. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
So crazy. The road to WrestleMania got twisted and turned so exciting. Again, I think the biggest thing I can preach to the WFU out there at large is patience. 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 Dude, the hug, the look, the throat cut.
But that's the thing.
The crowd losing it.
Kicked to the dirt sheets and everything. Because again, remember, we talked about it of how the finish of this, we talked about it on Friday. The finish, the winner was allegedly spoiled. I can tell you what, that wasn't the fucking spoiler. Again, this is why I don't buy into this bullshit. They're not WWE is actively working these fuckers and knowing that they're gonna feed it and little birdies out there are going to eat it up and everything and run wild with it. So we switch the narrative here. So when we hit you over here, it's 10 times over. Right. But again, no one, and I do mean no one, had John Cena being heel. You had CM Punk being heel before John Cena turning heel.
It's crazy. And I thought, I said it, I was like, and they kind of played games with us where maybe it is Cena. Logan would work. Oh, maybe it's true. Right down the pipe with Cena. Fastball, the high stinking cheese, swinging and missing. It's great. It's great. But Nick, I think as we eclipse 5 hours, that is our stream tonight. That is the Elimination Chamber. It looks like, Triple H giving a rundown of everything on the media scrum. Nick and I need to go.
Triple H looks as shell-shocked about this shit as we do.
He does. He almost like upset. Like
right. I don't gotta have quite the bald head, but if I just put my glasses up like that, and just talk about how serious it is that John Cena was out there tonight, I can do Triple H here. But yeah, I'm just wondering: do we get a Dwayne? Do we get a Cena? Do we get anything with this? I don't know if Hunter's out here. I think we're probably towards the end.
Yeah, but regardless, folks, we will be back. And anything that happens tonight, anything that happens on social media, anything that happens in the media scrum, we will be here to cover it. On Monday, we will go live and we will be celebrating 3 years as a channel. I mean, again, if this was going to be our last stream of year 2, we went out with a bang, my friend.
Absolutely. I came in like a wrecking ball. By the way, MDB, shut up about my forehead. It's a 5 head. I'm in it. It got laid back seating.
Right? 482 likes on the stream. Remarkable, incredible. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Elimination Chamber. We are officially in the final sprint to WrestleMania. John Cena is a heel. He is friends with The Rock. He's going to fight Cody at Mania. There's a whole bunch of shit going on. Jade's back. RKO's back. KO's maniacal. What
is the build to WrestleMania anymore? Like,
I mean,
holy shit is the way you describe tonight.
Maybe we should do all the shows in Canada if they're going to be like this.
All right. I mean, I'm game.
Well, my God, it killed. Perfect score. If I literally might be the first time I give it a show like a 12. But it murdered tonight. It was excellent.
I'm about to start rating 17 out of 10.
Right, perfect. So, but ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate everyone who's still here. Anybody that hears this message, we appreciate the ride, and we are back at it on Monday to celebrate 3 years as a channel. And I'm exhausted, Nick. I'm out. I'm done. Cena's a heel. What the fuck?
Our shit is real. You miss me doing the our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. What are you talking about? That rest? You able to put that for life with it.
Good night, folks. Come back and enjoy the party on Monday. See you on the flip side. Good night. Woo!